Hello, my friends. How is everybody? How are you doing? Just for a change, I jumped from Twitch today. Ah, that's great, Mr. Panda. That's great. Mr. Organic Panda. Then I've just noticed that Quipscore is Criminal Panda. I don't know how I missed that, uh, but yeah. How are you doing, my friend? There's still a lot of light here in the UK, although it's going down. Can't wait for it to be a little bit darker and cooler, because right now I've got two fans pointed at me. And you can probably hear them. No, okay, no, you're fine. You can't hear shit. That's fine. So you're joining from Twitch. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. How are you doing, my friend? We don't really have much industry news to discuss today, besides Sony's still crap and Xbox is, whatever it is. But there is one thing that I need to look into, and that is the actions for. Yeah, I think StreamerBot is having a bit of a moment. Because like the go live notification was completely broken. Like it had for some reason it had still the old title. I mean, next time it's probably gonna work still fine. If not, I will retire that bot. Would be a shame though. I thought they were maintaining it, not vibe coding it. But anyway, how are you doing? Are you ready for Mega Man, your Princess with a Wand game, which seems very interesting, I'll be honest. So, sounds very cool. Sounds very cool. So, while we get started, I just needed to. I am a little bit low energy today because yesterday I went to bed quite late because I wanted to keep working on Worms. Today I worked obviously all day. It's also a little hot now. I had a call just after work, which was about other work and some more work, and then yeah, then I think that's pretty much it. So I've kind of low energy, but we're gonna go through it. We're gonna push through it. I think. We'll make it work. My son loves Mega Man 11, but my daughter likes to play it too, so I gotta make a warrior princess who shoots so magic wand. I guess that is very, very good. Very, very good idea. Very good idea. So, let me just reply to something real quickly, especially if you. Okay. First things first, I need a basic sprite first and then made a character controller. That alone will take a long time. Yeah, the sprite might take a while, unless you do like I do when you create a 3D model and then change it change it into 2D. No, that is my workflow. Please do not steal it. I love it. I think actually it creates a very distinctive style. I like how things are looking. There are a few things that I should still change if I wanted to consider this 3D. Yeah, I know. Sprites take me a lot longer, I would say, than 3D. I don't know. We are the opposite there. But there's one thing. I cut my hand off instead of making 3D. Yeah, fair. There's one thing that I have to that I have to consider is the fact that sprites take me less time than doing this process. I don't know why. I just love putting together shapes and such. Also, I do low poly. It's not like I do highly detailed stuff. It's fine, but yeah. So for Worms, right now we have a very plain. I know you're not seeing anything. We're just in the interface, but for Worms, right now we have a very bland terrain. I was thinking maybe I could find some sort of texture and use it for the terrain. It would make it a little bit more interesting. I don't want to do like the kind of edge detection so that then you've got the texture then turning into something else towards the edge and then repeating towards the bottom. I think that is beyond the scope of this game. I think this game is is reaching the end of its life cycle, of its natural life cycle. Although I will say I do have a lot of fun with destructible terrains, so I will definitely think of another game with another kind of formula where I can use destructible terrain. I think it would make a lot of sense. So let's move on to the game dev view. Here we are. As it credits me, that's as usual. So we have Worms here, and Worms is going pretty well, I will say. I mean, I did, especially to you, Panda, I did show you progress from yesterday and this weekend, but essentially, I've done all the weapons that I wanted to do. Bazooka, throwable grenade, holy hand grenade. Who made first Worms? I don't remember. It wasn't Team 17. I know the Team 17 has it now, but I don't know if it was Team 17, actually. I'm completely talking out of my ass. Let me just find out. Worms in 1995. It was made. Yeah, it was made by Team 17. So I should just shut the hell up. It was Team 17 indeed. And actually, I haven't even watched the original gameplay for Worms. Let's watch the original. Oh my god, it's so loud. Let's watch the original gameplay for Worms.
So yeah, it's the...
I think it was a lot simpler than what it is now. Yeah, there you go. Got the little turn-based system. The maps were quite big, so I should make the map bigger. It's not a difficult thing. Also had some props, but like I don't have that. Also, I don't know if they were actually generating it randomly. I think they were actually making the maps.
Bye-bye. Just prop, I mean.
Oh, they're cute. Look at that. I definitely made a much more complicated game than I was meant to. Publishers were Team 17, Ocean Software, Microbros, Ubisoft, Sega, Codemasters, THQ, EA. What the fuck? All those publishers? I did not build in any wind. I mean, I was thinking about wind. Should I build in some wind? Maybe. Look at them. They're just, it's a lot of fun, it seems.
I wonder if this will work. Yep, got him.
That's pretty cool. Okay. With weapons and such, like the whatever it was, the fist, the fiery fist. So weapons. I've done the bazooka. I've done the throwable grenade. I've done the holy hand grenade. I have not done the blowtorch. I think I'm gonna keep it as an expansion, and I'm not done the ninja rope. I think I'm gonna keep it as an expansion as well. For the weapons, I've really, I wouldn't say the Shoryuken, yeah, that one. I wouldn't say I burned myself out on this game, but I got very close because of all the architecture that I did there. So I don't really want to expand it a lot more. For now is critical because it's not forever. It's just for now. I've got 3 weapons and I'm happy with those. The blowtorch might be fun, but also relatively not. I don't think it's the most interesting or fun thing in the game. If I had to do anything, I'd do maybe a baseball bat. But here we are. So turn system. So what we've done is all the art for all the weapons. I've added a cartoon explosion, small and large, and you'll see the effects in game now. All the projects set up, all the terrain is done. You know all of that. I've done the player controller. I've added components. So here I had like a health component, but like I had a movement component. I've got a lot of other components. State machine as well. I added a state machine, node-based, and I made a resource-based weapon system with a weapon selection menu, which is also resource-based because the inventory has inventory slot resources that carry their own data. I could have done it with a dictionary. I did not. My state is currently sleepy as fuck. Yeah. So what's left for us to do is add some background music, SFX, and remaining menus, but importantly, the turn system and the enemy CPU, which is not listed here for some reason. So enemy CPU. So we kind of have to make the worm work. These are the last 2 bits that we have to do. So how we're gonna program the CPU, I have absolutely no idea, but we're gonna work it out. Then we've added some, well, I need to add some more sound effects. So like equip, weapon, grenade, bounce, holy hand grenade, bounce, because that one is metal, so it makes a different sound. Walk sound, jump sound. Well, wait, walk. warm walk, warm jump, and what else? I mean, explosions, warm death, maybe. Just a little sad sound when when the worm dies. Other than that, it's fine. That's it, I think. That's it. So in terms of other polish, what I want to do is, well, I don't know if I want to animate the HP, but I do need to turn this move, warm, fire, and turn, which implies subtracting health, switching turn, but also camera on active worm, no, subtracting health, camera on worm, on hit worm, if any. Explosion sounds, I already have them. Turn system, move, warm, fire, and turn, and that's gonna do that. So, well, fire can have move, warm. Yeah, and the turn system needs to have like a countdown. So countdown, which is usually 30 seconds in worms. Countdown, move, warm. I can have a little bit of an interface at the top. I don't need to overwork it. But yeah, so that's the turn system. Countdown, move, warm, fire, and end turn, whether the timer goes down or enter on timer, timeout, or fire, or shoot. No, wait. Yeah, or shoot. Yeah. So, and I actually need, if any, and I actually need like a transition state for like, what's happening here? Oh my god, Notion, I swear, you could try to be less vibe coded. Nobody would be mad at that. Okay. Fire, before countdown, like transition. Countdown system, transition, turn, transition state. Okay. So, with that said, we've got quite a bit to do today, and I think the turn system is a good way to start, especially because banner of Notion.so reads like scam. I don't know what banner they have right now, but it's a good flag. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it does. The remaining menus, so I have to finish the main menu and I don't know, game over menu mostly. Win menu, fail menu, something like that. I would also like to do, like, as part of the turn system, maybe control for multiple worms. I think. Oh, that your passkeys were registered in Notion. Those need to be registered for Notion.com. Please update your passkeys. Yeah, I know. I always forget to do that. The blue banner on top. Yeah, I always forget to do that, but I know I should. Okay, with that said, before we put on some music, let's actually open up worms, and I can show you exactly all of the progress that I've made. In terms of code and such, but I will keep it relatively quick because I do want to get onto the turn system as quickly as possible. So, let it re-import all of the assets. By the way, I'm gonna have to clean this up at some point because, like, that is yeah, that's a good point actually. Part of the polish is clean up project files, because otherwise they're gonna be a mess. So, we've got main here. There's no music, there's nothing, so it's a little sad right now. It's still called Annelids. But, as you can see, you got the little moving worm here. It's fine. You've got jumping. You've got all of those things. Very good, very good. Beyond the barn, mentioned the latest GODOT crashes on him. Updating importing asset when using blend files. I don't know, mine is fine. So there's a debug menu there, but it's a little buggy. I don't know why. It used to work, and then all of a sudden it doesn't. I have absolutely no idea why. I can try to show it, but now it's not working anymore. Anyway, I had the little debug banner over there at the top, a little debug menu that showed me debug is buggy, exactly my humor. Yeah. So I had that over there, but like, yeah, anyway. Don't know why it's not working anymore. I used it to display state, which was very useful. I'll see if I can make it work again, but we'll find out. So I've got this, as you can see, I've got a little aiming system clamped to about what is it, 75 degrees that I chose at the end. So you can aim up and down by 75 degrees. Also, I don't think you can see this very well, but it is what it is for now. So clamped to 75 degrees, and I've got a weapon selection menu, as you can see, which animates using the new beautiful... I think I just broke it. No, that's fine. Which animates using the beautiful offset new property and control nodes. You've got grenades, you've got the holy hand grenade, and you've got the bazooka. So if you select a weapon, it's going to be selected immediately, and you're going to have it in your hand, and you can throw it around. So then, I've got this little reticle which I did on a sprite. It was very easy, just a circle with some lines. Cute. You can see it a lot better there with the big worm. The worm right now, the big one is penetrating the ground, but it's fine, and we are okay with that. We don't care. It doesn't even have physics, that one. It's just a dummy target for now. But you can see I can now throw weapons, and that one's gonna land there. Doesn't have any... As you can see, there's also a little lovely explosion sound. There you go. So it explodes, and bonus points if you can recognize this explosion, because it's a very specific explosion that I got from the internet. By the way, the counts go down and such. I have to adjust one thing, because now currently if the weapon gets to 0, it doesn't disappear from the menu, it just becomes unusable. But in a very weird way. I'll show you. Look, I've got the holy hand grenade, which is the best thing ever. It's great, but like it gets to 0, and you can try to shoot it, but it doesn't shoot it when you try to shoot it. So there is a bit of a guard, but the thing is that it's locking the shoot state rather than the aim state. So that's not really great. And then I've got the bazooka. The bazooka is really good for a number of reasons. One, because it's fun to use. It's got like the arc, and then it explodes and such. I try to... by the way, the physics is entirely hard-coded, I would say. Well, not entirely, but like I'm using... The rocket is a rigid body. No, sorry, not a rigid body. The rocket is a character body, but the grenade is also a character body, which by themselves, they don't have bounciness. So I had to do some bounciness myself. A jolt is your friend. Yeah, probably. It's gonna explode now. There you go. So... here's the rocket, and now I'm gonna try and hit that worm. Look at that. Okay, so I need to put a timer on the rocket that, or at least, you know, wait until the music is over and then it explodes by itself so that it goes off the map. I mean, I do want to put like a death zone in the at the bottom, but right now there is nothing, so that's fine. But isn't that beautiful? Like it reaches, it goes linear velocity, it starts, then it decreases travel speed as it goes, and then it starts going down, affected by gravity, as soon as, you know, the travel speed gets to 0 or close to 0. So much freedom. Yeah, so much freedom, so much democracy. And I love the fact that there's just a... obviously, I made it, but I love the fact that there's just a US flag. There's a wall here, by the way. It's an invisible wall, but there's a wall. There you go. So right now, this is just a dummy, like, little guy that I can shoot and deplete his health, but it's not gonna do much. Like, if he gets to 0, he's not gonna die. Although the death behavior is coded in it already, you just have to enable it, just like the physics and everything, because right now these components are not hooked up. As you can see, 0, nothing happens. The health component works, is the only thing that's hooked up right now. But yeah, oh no, the debugger is just parameters, variables and such that are never used. It's fine. I have to start disabling those warnings. Oh, show the profiler? Okay. First time I used the profiler. Start. There we go. Okay. Physics frames. Let's see. It might have some spikes. Actually, that is a good thing to test. Perfectly fine. Like completely. Let me check everything. Physics 3D. Oh look, there are some spikes here. I don't know what it is. I think it's process time. No, it's physics time. No, it's physics frame. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Destroy some terrain. Yeah. It's fine. It's just completely fine. It's perfectly fine. That. I'm gonna do it again, but absolutely legend. Doesn't stutter for 1 millisecond. It's just fine. Now, I mean, I don't know. Is this hardware dependent? Because, like, I've got a 3080. I've got a very powerful CPU. I don't know if on another computer is not going to be like that. But, like, what's the visual profiler? Still don't get any spikes, though. It's completely fine. Oh, I think I destroyed the terrain a little bit too much, and now it's it. Ah, no, okay, it's fine. It just glitched for a second. I don't know why that happened. That's interesting. First time. Maybe because I separated the islands. I don't know. Running this on a toaster is something different. Ah, okay. But anyway, I'll stop the profilers. I need to use the profiler a lot more, though. Anyway, the good thing is that there's knockback force, as you can see. If I shoot, you see that my worm jumps up. That's pretty cool. Now, you're not gonna see the death animation because I've destroyed the map completely. But if I do this, and then go, I don't know, over here. The bitmap is weird with the cam. Yeah, no, I mean, the camera isn't final. I just have to. The thing is, I want to create a system where I can switch cameras easily. Right now, I can't do it. Like, I don't have it. So, yeah, but this is not final. I mean, ideally, the camera will be a lot tighter. But yeah, so let me see if I can kill my worm. This might be a little tricky, actually. Oh, yeah, I think he's dead. No, it's just got one little sliver of life. Ah, yeah, I can climb this way. Whee! So there's a bug in the jump state that I still haven't been able to fix. I will before it's before I finish this. But basically, if you jump up a slope and you give it some input, it never goes into fall state, and so it doesn't switch back to idle. So yeah, but there we go. Local streamer murders innocent animals for sport. The biggest enemy of 2D slopes. Yeah, I know. No, you missed it. Oh, God damn it! Too much knockback. Oh, great. Okay, this is the actual scene. Okay. Okay, and then last. There you go. Look. He waves and explodes. And he's gone forever. Right now the explosion is affected by physics, but that's something I can tweak after things happen. But in any case, this is the game right now. It's got some stuff obviously working, but the biggest thing is the freaking player script or scene even. Look at this. I've got a state machine with all the states, browsing for the inventory, idle, walk, jump, fall, aim, shoot, and dead. I've got components. By the way, the inventory component is not really being used. In the end, I ended up doing something else, so I'm gonna remove it. But I've got a movement component, a health component, a weapon component, an aim component. And all of these hold behavior that was previously in states. So what I'm doing is having a state machine that taps into a component system. This component system is injected by the player itself into the individual into the, well, not the states, into a dictionary that gets passed on as soon as the state machine is initiated. You got a component, you got a component, everybody gets a component, everybody gets a component. So inventory component I can just remove completely. Yeah, I think I want to do that. There we go. That's fine. So I don't see any errors here. So there's this is how it works. I've got the player is the absolute top orchestrator. It's got references to its main children. So I don't know what explode is. Oh, explosion. Yeah, which I don't need anymore. So I think I can just remove it. So I just instantiate the explosion whenever it happens. So the player is the absolute orchestrator. It's got references to all of its children. Sprites, collision shapes, state machine, aim pivot, held weapon, intensity bar, projectile spawner, all of the things that need to be known by the player or other parts of the player script. And then, oops, sorry, did not mean to do that. Did not mean to do that either. Okay, I can do that. The progress bar can stay here. Let's see. Okay, so it's got references to everything. Then it's got the components, obviously references to the components as well: movement, health, aim, and weapon. With inventory data and such, all of that. I won't go into the specifics of how the inventory works because it's a bit complex. But then the various values and such: move speed, friction, acceleration. These are all values that will be shared by the entire states, because states have access to the parent. They don't always use it, and for the most part they don't use it because they access the components. But yeah, so what happens is I hook everything up, and what I do is I've got a components dictionary, and at specific keys: movement, health, aim, and weapon, I then add the movement component, health component, aim component, and weapon component. After I do that, I initialize the state machine, passing myself as the parent, the sprite for the animations, and the components dictionary. Then the state machine passes on the components dictionary to every single state, because every child inside the state machine has a parent, has animations, has components. So by that principle, I'm doing dependency injection from the player level all the way down to individual states, which have their own reference to the component based on the dictionary, which is the shared data. So if I go into, say, for example, the walk state, the walk state knows that it has to get the direction from the movement component to determine how to flip the sprite. Or it needs to activate the tick inside the movement component so that the movement actually happens as soon as there is some direction. So now if I go into the movement component, you can see that here the movement component has the actual logic, whereas the walk only determines whether something happens or not. It's the gating mechanism, essentially. Could I have the logic inside the state? Yes. Would it make things a little bit more complex? I don't know, maybe, because then it would make these states be quite big. But if I have the movement component, I can keep all of the movement logic inside the component and then have the state access the component to get the values that it needs, and then simply call the component's tick, which is where the action actually happens. Basically, logic is buried 3 levels deep, which also means the player script is a lot more maintainable because it's much smaller. It's got just the references to its stuff. The state machine is a lot more maintainable because if a state fails, I've got the stack trace to then walk back and understand where the problem happened. And then there's the components level, which is where the logic happens. It's one of the most complex player controllers I've ever done in my entire Godot experience. And somehow it works. Because, you know, the classic is just keep all the logic in the player script. That's fine. Or use enums for state machines. That's not how this works. Here I have the state machine, and for the process, I update the state machine, or I physics update the state machine, and play animations wherever I need to play the animations. but the player has no logic besides setting up the state machine and then running the state machine. The state machine does all of the running, and the states invoke all of the logic. So actually, it's player to state machine to states to components. So it's 4 levels deep, or 3 levels deep if you don't consider the player, which is the top level, the root. So yeah, that is how the player works. It's quite complex. And then, as I mentioned, I've got the inventory UI, but like the inventory UI is set up in a way that it creates, basically it gets the inventory data from a inventory data that is passed on by main, because main also does some dependency injection. So we've got the inventory UI, inventory data, which this main is the only one that contains the original inventory data, the reference to the inventory data resource, which has 3 inventory slots, and each inventory slot has a weapon, which is a resource, which contains the weapon data. So this is kind of how it works in a nutshell, the entire inventory. But then it passes on the inventory data to the inventory UI and to the player as well. It just gets the player from the level after instantiating the level, gets the player from the level and assigns the inventory data and also a reference to the inventory UI so that it can manipulate inventory UI from there and tell it when something changes. So quite complex stuff. But the inventory data is probably the most interesting bit of this, because you can see it up there. I've got inventory data, which contains an array. If I can go into the inventory data resource, it is a resource itself. It contains an array of slots, which are inventory slots. And inventory slots, all they have is just a reference to the weapon data that they hold and the quantity, and then whether it's equipped or not. So if it's equipped, then the player actually gets it and that kind of stuff. But like, basically the way it works is this. So inventory slot has a weapon reference, which is a weapon data, which is also a resource, which has a bunch of stats for the weapon. The name of the weapon, the projectile reference, because every weapon spawns a projectile, be it a grenade or a holy hand grenade. The icon that then gets used, and the held sprite frames that get used from the worm to just have it. The icon is for the inventory. Then you can also have sounds here, which I don't have yet, but I can put them in there. And then the firing sounds and such. The quantity owned, which actually I feel like this is now redundant because it's tracked in the inventory slot. I don't think I need to track it here too. But then the projectile speed, projectile damage, and the radius, which informs basically the whatchamacallit, how big the explosion is. So 100, say I put this to 200 or maybe 300, just so you can see like the exaggeration of the explosion. I think it's gonna work right away because it's all hooked up in a way that it's supposed to work. Let's do that. And if I shoot the rocket, instantiate on a null value. Why did that happen? Weapon component, new projectile does instantiate, weapon data dot projectile. Is that because there is no weapon data? That would be very weird. Maybe when I deleted stuff in the, oh yeah, I think that's what it is. When I was deleting stuff in the player, I might have messed up something. Let's see. Yeah, let's just not touch that, okay? Let's just touch the inventory component and such. See if it still works. What have I done? Git fucking pull. Projectile states components weapon dot fire. So there is a components. There is a weapon component. So weapon data dot projectile. It might be because we don't have weapon data. No, the weapon data. Yeah, there we go. Did I remove the projectile by mistake? I think I might have. Yeah, I think I might have removed the projectile by mistake. It says projectile is null, so it didn't create the projectile. Weapon data.projectile. Interesting. Very. I assume it's just a bazooka, because I just changed it, so I assume it's just a bazooka. So let me see. Oh, what's this? Ah. Oh. Maybe it crashes because of this and it doesn't do the rest. Now, it doesn't. I don't think it's gonna be that case. Okay, there's no error, no red errors anymore. See if we can get the grenade to work. I have a feeling that we can. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, the grenade works. The rocket doesn't. Okay, so I changed something in the rocket for some reason. Somehow. That messed up with it. So it must be in the rocket weapon data. Rocket weapon rocket. Okay, wait a minute. Where is my rocket resource? Weapons. Oh, bazooka data. Yeah, okay, sorry. It was a bazooka data. Bazooka data icon projectile. Huh. A resource. Packed scene. Give me a moment. Ah, yeah, no. I think it's. Oh, I must have clicked by mistake or reset it somehow. Well, no problem. Just put the rocket back. I should do. Rocket, rocket, rocket. Where's the rocket? Is it in game? No, I don't want to move anything. Rocket. Okay. I should do. Unless it is in the. Unless it is in the bazooka weapon data. Bazooka data.trace. No. Bazooka data. Yeah, why doesn't it open it? Oh no, wait, okay, that is open. You know, that should be fine. Okay, I think it's gonna work now. I don't know. Ah, okay, perfect. Ah, there you go, see? I changed the radius, so now. Whee! As you can see, the radius works. It's just if I want to change anything, including like the damage that I can make, I can just do like 100. I can do like 75. There's fall off, by the way. I've already calculated the fall off. The farther you are from a from the explosion. Okay, the radius is back to where it was. The farther you are from the explosion, the less damage you're gonna receive, just like in worms. But I have to hit that freaking worm first. Okay, see, so we're doing quite a bit of damage now. 75 is a lot though, so I'm gonna just bring it back to 45, which I think is accurate with the original worms. Then do that. Okay, we fixed that. I don't know how that happened in the first place, but here we are, nonetheless. So, with that said, we now have to do the turn-based system. I have no idea how. So I think it's time for... By the way, the explosion sound is from Deltarune? No. No. You have to think outside of video games, my friend. You have to think outside of video games and you have to go back a little bit. Well, I mean, I suppose yeah, I suppose, I mean, yeah, I guess that game might have had it. But it has it only because it's part of that. So, yeah. You might get there. Though. Keep guessing. Keep guessing. It would be cool. What is this? Ask Gemini. Oh no. Now I have Gemini and Chrome everywhere. Well, I pay for the storage. Might as well use it and cost Google money. Anyway, Godot turn-based system. WaterFox is your friend. I don't know what WaterFox is. WaterFox browser. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. I have Vivaldi on. Well, I know it's not open source. I have Vivaldi on Linux. I had it for a while, a very brief while. I like the tiling system in Vivaldi. It was really good. But then eventually I moved to Firefox. But like maybe I'll try WaterFox there. I don't think I will try it here because of the Chrome profiles and such. Oh yeah, DuckDuckGo.com as search engine. Yeah. I should do that too. Right, simple turn-based game tutorial. 41 minutes for a simple one. Okay. Let's skim through it because it's probably going to be a lot of setup time. Okay.
I just made this project. My cat's trying to go outside, but there's bees right outside the door, so she's going to have to wait. It's going to be like moments of.
Okay, let's see. So it's setting up things now. It's setting up the entity.
And also the current. Attack node.
HD.
Skills equals target res.
He's using the component system. Look at that. This guy knows his shit.
And then skill.
Zenva? It's
cooldown. Add that onto this.
YouTube just crashed on Chrome. Like, let that sink in for a little bit. The YouTube renderer crashed on Chrome. No, it wasn't Zenva. This is Zenva.
Hey everyone.
Hey
In this
everyone.
lesson, we are going to be setting up our game manager script.
Okay.
Manager script.
Okay, so in game manager, okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Script is essentially going to be in charge of determining the turns and the overall game state.
Okay.
So when the game is over, this is what's going to appear with the
Alright,
end
this might be
screen,
useful.
and this is also what's going to keep track of who has won and who is currently having their turn. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into the main node right here, and we're going to go down to script and create a brand new script. Now, this script here is just going to be called game manager. Okay, just like that.
Okay, yeah, that's what I had in mind.
Now, inside of the game manager script, we need to define a number of variables. First of all, we need a variable for our player character and our AI character. So create a variable for player character.
Yeah, well, makes sense.
It's
Yeah.
going to be of type character. And then we also want...
But the problem that I have already almost instantly is that I can have multiple player characters. Well,
to
but
have
no,
one for our AI.
I can fix that relatively easily. I can have an array and just cycle through it, and then use modulo to cycle back.
We're going to have these as exports just so we can assign them in the editor.
Keep track of the active.
Like so.
Or even better, keep track of the active player by having a dictionary that has a reference to the player and also a key that is... Okay, something like that anyway.
We want one for our current character. So our variable current character, this is going to basically be referencing
Or give it a
the
boolean,
whose
I don't know.
turn it currently is. So this is going to bounce back and forth between player and AI as the game goes along. Also, what we're going to do is create a variable called game over. Now, game over is going to be of type boolean, and it's going to be equal to false by default. This is essentially going to be true when the game has been finished and the end screen has appeared.
Okay.
Now, what their end turn
Oh
function
god,
for
I
this
just...
character
Okay.
we're playing,
I
then what
just
we're going
skipped
to do
ahead by 2 minutes
is
and
we're gonna
we already
get
had...
end turn character. So okay, remember whoever's turn
No, I think
it
you
currently
jumped.
is, and we're going to call their end turn
Ah,
function.
right,
Okay,
that's the
remember,
player,
we have
okay.
begin turn and end turn.
Ah. That's interesting. So I could have a begin turn and end turn inside of the
On our
player.
character script. So we want to call the end turn function for the character.
The player character,
So here
yeah.
we'll go if current character doesn't equal null. So basically, if this character does exist, then we are going to go current
I
character.
should want
dot
Zenva
end
more. This is
turn,
pretty cool.
okay?
I think it's aligned with my level now.
Then what we're going to do is switch this current character variable. So if it is the player character, switch it to AI. If it is AI, switch it to player.
Okay.
So here we're going to go if current character equals the AI character, or current character
Surely there's a better
equals
way to
null.
do that.
Okay, so at the start of the game, we are also going to call this
Zenva asked the courses teach you almost nothing. You said they were very advanced.
next turn function.
They show way too less. Okay.
And in order to have this run properly, we need to make sure that we are changing our character even if it is null. So then we're going to switch our current character to be equal to the player character. Otherwise, we are going
Surely there's a better way. Like you can keep track of whether the player character is active or not. Or have an array with all the player characters and all the AI characters. Something like that.
set our current character to be equal to the AI character.
Explain nothing
so
left and right of what they try to teach you. So for pure new learning, Zenva is shit.
Simply back and forth will hop in between player and AI. Now, the next step is going to
Maybe
be
they
calling
assume that you're already kind of intermediate.
that character's begin turn function, okay? So here we can go current character dot begin turn.
Okay.
And then what we're going to do is basically do
yeah, this reminds me. I should probably have a worm parent class for both the player and the enemy AI, because they are going to be sharing this behavior. So I think maybe I can have a worm and have them both inherit from there.
two separate things. If this is the player character, then
Because
we
then
want
I
to
can be like player character the colon worm, AI character colon worm, current character colon worm, and I thought it gives you a good framework to work. That's why I said watch this. I thought it gives you a good framework to
enable
work
and
with.
set their
Okay.
UI, which we have not yet created, but we'll just leave the foundation there. And if it is the enemy player or the AI character, we want to add an artificial weight to basically simulate its mind deciding what to do, and then we will allow it to cast its combat action, okay? So
Yeah, this is useful because I don't know like AI
what
coding.
we're going to do
so
here
let's see.
is we are going to go if current character
This is
dot is player.
useful learning.
Then we are going to simply write down pass and add in a little comment here which says enable and set player UI. Okay. Otherwise, if this is not the player, if this is the AI, then we are going to first of all disable player UI. If it is still
Yeah, that's
active.
the thing. Like I don't know with my state machine and such. I don't know how. Well, I guess I could disable the state machine. I don't know how though. Besides having like a boolean that says if you're disabled, and then put it in every single call,
from the previous turn.
like in process update and such. I mean, I suppose that's the only
We
way.
then want to generate a wait time, okay? And this wait time is just going to be a random number. So we'll go rand f underscore range, and this is going to be between 0.5 seconds and 1.5 seconds.
Okay.
You can, of course, tweak this to however you see fit, but, you know, I think this little bit of randomness in how long the AI is going to wait between its actions does give it some sort of believability.
Okay.
Then what we need to do is actually pause the function for this amount
Makes
of time.
sense.
Now, to pause a function inside of Godot,
Await.
we can write down the await keyword, which essentially stops the function until the job or the process we are about to write has been completed. So we're going to write get tree,
I'm gonna do a timer.
and then we're essentially going to go dot create
Oh
timer.
yeah, create timer. We wait.
We can
time,
then specify a time in seconds, which is going to be the wait time.
That's fine.
And then what we're doing, what we want to do,
What is he
first
doing
action,
now?
Seconds,
Yeah, okay,
combat
this is
action,
the useful stuff.
5 and 1.5 seconds. Then what we want to do is cast the combat action. Now for
You mean
that, we are
cast the
going to
combat
create
action.
another function down here, but first of all, we'll just write down a comment cast combat action. And then what we're going to do is we're going to wait a little bit longer. We're going to wait around 0.5 seconds and then call the next turn function again. So here we'll go await, get tree dot create timer,
Okay.
0.5
So that's for the
dot
end
timeout,
turn.
and then call next turn, okay?
Okay, so
Now-
I guess this is where I would have this last waiting. I guess is
We
where
wanna
I
do this
would have. Oh, sorry,
Second,
mate. I guess is where I would have the logic that that checks the damage and applies the damage.
timer call is because we don't want to instantly switch to the player the moment the enemy has done damage or healed themselves, okay? We want a little bit of leeway there. So there we go. That is the next turn function. Now we're going to have a number of other functions here. Now the next function is going to be for when our player wants to cast a combat action. So this function, which is going to be called player cast combat action resource.
I mean, I don't need that because I'm like, this
one
is
of the
a
action
turn-based
and an
RPG.
opponent.
But I'm interested in the AI decide combat action. Yeah, there you go.
Action, okay?
Let's put that one there.
And this function right here is essentially going to decide which combat action the AI character is going to cast. Now, this is going to take into consideration the AI health, the player health.
Oh, wow. I would have to... Yeah, for the brain, I would probably have to...
It's going to take into consideration all of the different actions, and it's going to decide which one is better.
Also, keep in mind they call the function on itself, so endless recursion, which will cause RAM overflow and crash the game OS.
Then,
what calls the function on itself? Ah, yeah, that's recursion.
The other, and then choose a random one from that. But this isn't something we need to worry about just yet. We're going to be focusing on that in a later lesson. But for now, we have the basics of our game manager set up. Now, at the moment, we still don't have the ability to really play the game because, unfortunately, a game like this kind of relies on all the building blocks to be in place first. So what we're going to do is, in the next couple lessons, set up the remaining building blocks. So hopefully we can have a little basic back and forth with our turns before we dive in and start developing the more precise. What we need to do is begun. Now, how can we actually function just so we can see whose turn it currently is? So if
I mean, conceptually, this is very easy. You just have to create like a little turn with countdown and keeping track of the current
press play
player.
Again,
but like...
you should see down in the output, it says player turn has begun. Now, how can we actually see, you know, the switching of turns? Well, what we can do is we can actually then go over to the game manager. And down here, you can see inside of the...
I know how to do it. I mean, we can signal up the end of the turn to the main level, because the main level will have connected the player's signal and the enemy's signal to itself for every player, every enemy. So I can just have a loop that connects every single signal from the children, be it for every worm, basically. And yeah, just that way, whenever a turn ends, the main level knows. So we can execute some logic to get to the next turn and do the transition logic and then get to the next turn. Or if the countdown gets to 0, like if there's a 30-second countdown and gets to 0, then yeah. So I mean, let's get started with that, because I've got game level here, and game level right now is very bare. You can see that it connects the explosion to terrain.explosion, but I think we have to put the turn-based system in here. So I think I might keep this one on the side just to reference it a little bit. I'll put it over here, maybe.
Simply right player.
I want to see the start of it. Okay, yeah, something like that. So I mean, I might also have a turn-based component, but like that feels... Right now, I just want the functionality to work and to start working. So I'm gonna do it this way. So we've got well, we got the player reference. I'm gonna call it player ref. Although I'm not using it right now, so I might as well get rid of it. It used to be there because I used to need it. Connect the player's explosion to the stuff. Oh, I've got an event bus, by the way, and it's just... Right now, it's exclusively for explosions, because everybody, presumably everybody in this freaking game needs to know when an explosion happens. The terrain needs to know, the player worm needs to know, the enemy needs to know. So I need to know where the explosion has happened, when it has happened, the radius and everything, and the damage and everything else. So I'm using an event bus for it, which is basically a signal bus, but I've renamed it to event bus because it feels a little bit cooler, I guess. So with that said, makes sense though. Yeah, it's one of those cases in which, you know, I can do that. It makes sense because there's more than one entity that needs to know about the signal. If it's like an interaction in between, like you're gonna crucify me for this, but look at what I did for the health component. Because honestly, it's one of those cases in which I think it makes sense. No, that's not the health component. It's in the hurt box, potentially. No, it's not the hurt box. Where the heck did I... in projectile. Projectile. This is what I did. Besides, whenever there's a detonation and happens, it spawns a new collision shape in an area 2D procedurally. It creates it. It just sets it up, sets the right collision layers and such, so I don't have to have it at every time. Like I don't have to have it connected to every projectile. And also the projectile is just a parent class. It isn't instantiated in any way. So yeah, but sets everything up, call deferred, and then what happens is if a body enters the collision shape, then we fire the hit worm function, and this is where you're going to crucify me, because the hit worm function checks if the body, and this is where I will change to like be a worm class. It checks if the body's health component has the method to take damage, and if so, it does a bunch of calculation for damage, and then eventually calls the method from here to the health component. I know that you hate this, but I also think that this is a one-to-one relationship that is always going to resolve this way. The body it's always going to take damage if it has a take damage method. So it means I can call it safely. If it doesn't, nothing happens. It just resolves the call and that's it. If it doesn't have a take damage method, it doesn't call the method. Pretty simple as that. So I am manipulating a sibling from another sibling. It's fine for me because it's how the components interact with each other. Great! That's good. But yeah, so the projectile has the capacity to is a sibling of the, or it could even be like a cousin or something like that. But it's a sibling of the player or whatever worm gets hit, and it calls the take damage function from the health component into the player. It also applies the knockback directly from here. So it says body components call the apply knockback. And the reason is routing this through a signal that goes up and then tells the player to apply the knockback. It's like, it's to me, it's unnecessary communication. It's over engineering it. It goes up and then goes down again to actually reach across to pretty much the same level for a one-to-one relationship that is only going to happen at that moment, and nobody else needs to know about it. So yeah, there's that's pretty much my personal mental model for when it's fine to call functions. If it's a very direct interaction, then nobody else needs to know about. I will call the method directly from a sibling, and I think this is mostly going to be for pickups and for damage. I don't expect it's going to be for anything else. The hurt box checks the contact and such when there's a hurt box. Basically what I'm doing here is just I spawn the hurt box procedurally, but it is effectively a hurt box. So yeah. What I could do technically is instead of spawning the area 2D, I could spawn a hurt box class that has these values, and I just tweak the values and assign them. But you know, I'm just doing the whole thing procedurally right now. Maybe eventually I'm gonna do it that way. But anyway, so go back to the game level. We've got the terrain, we've got the explosion and such. Okay, perfect. So what we want to do is turn-based system. Terrain generator ref. Okay. Turn-based system. We're gonna do export var. Nah, I don't need to do an export var, do I? No, because again, I mean, let's do it this way for now. But export var player character just to test it. Worm, and I think this is a good time to create a worm class. Worm. That's it. And then worm. And then we want to do export var enemy character who's also a worm. And var current character also a worm. And var game over. No, I mean, I'll keep it just to mimic that one, but I think I might remove it. So to do check if needed, because the game manager already exists. So I think that is the one that's going to handle all of this. Right, so we don't have a worm class, which means we have to create a worm class, which we'll put in the entities right now. Entities, create new, script, worm, and inherits from character body 2D. No basic movement because it's just a normal script right now. Class name worm. Now we've got the worm, and it means this one compiles. It also means if we go into the player character now, extends worm. That shouldn't break anything. Then if we go into the enemy worm, we do the same. Extends worm. So now we've got the worm class, but the worm class right now is a phantom class, doesn't do anything. What I do want to do is, well, first of all, do these share anything? I mean, they share components, I guess. They all have components. So I could put this one in the weapon in the worm class, and they have values. So I could put this one in the worm class as well. You're gonna have a sprite, collision with shape 2D, state machine, but I think this one is references directly from the actual, like the enemy worm might have different references, so it's fine to keep them there. But for the worms class, I think I can do this. And all the components can just, now this is gonna be a pain to set up again, but if I do that and put it in the worm, now the player is gonna have it again. And the enemy worm is gonna have it too, but actually not really, because I can just do that and remove that. I don't know about the, oh wait, member components already exist. Okay, so yeah, the components dictionary is gonna be shared, and the herd box, well, this one I kind of want to keep. I might want a bigger worm. So this is where yeah, there we go. So the her box can stay there. The red output makes me so nervous. Don't you worry about that. It's fine. There we go. We fixed it. See? Just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. So the enemy worm right now only has this, and the player worm right now, there we go. We got all of that. The herd box, which I deleted, gonna have to be reinstantiated. Export var herd box. Herd box, was it? Or does the enemy worm had? Okay, herd box. Oh yeah, well, I mean, I can do that actually, to be fair, without having the export var. I can do this. Okay, perfect. So the herd box back. We've got the components, movement component, health component, and such. Now the main problem is going to be I have to hook up everything again. Interesting. Don't have to hook up anything. Everything is already hooked up. It kept the reference. Isn't that beautiful? How Godot makes things much easier for you. Isn't that the best thing ever? The enemy worm, however, doesn't have components. That's because I never bothered to set it up. With the health component, weapon component, aim component, inventory component, does not need to have it because it's pulling from other stuff anyway. So the enemy worm is now done. Although that means if I now play the game, I might control two of them. Oh, no, okay. I don't know why. I think the enemy worm, oh yeah, because the enemy worm isn't calling anything per se. The player is set up to call the state machine after this one doesn't even initiate the state machine, so it's fine. Okay, great. So we've made, in Godot we trust, yeah, exactly. We've made the worm class abstract. That helps a lot with now setting up the turn-based system, because now we have the worm class, and from the worm class we can infer a bunch of stuff, including the fact that the worm class needs to have a next turn and such. So
To
let's
AI,
see.
if it is AI.
So what we want to do is in game level, for now I'm going to copy exactly what it does, but function next turn, which apparently is going to be able to be called elsewhere. If game over, then return. Else, if current character is not equal to null, current character dot end turn. Right now doesn't exist. What is this warning? We will never know. Because right now, which right now doesn't exist. Ah, yeah, this one doesn't have a return type. That's why. Right. Right now, this function doesn't exist, but that's why we're going to switch to the player.
We're going to go if current character turn function. We are changing our character.
I think we want to do the same thing here again. If current character equals AI. No, enemy character.
Even if it have this, we're also going to call or current character function and.
Okay. Ah, yeah, I see what it's doing. Okay. Ah, yeah. Okay. So this is the switching. Or, and habit that I want to break from next time. I'm going to start using and. I'm going to start using or instead of the classic operators and or, which I'm more used to coming from other languages. But for next time, for Crash Bandicoot, I'm going to actively do that. Right now, for consistency, I'm keeping them, but yeah, that is another habit that I want to break from there. So, or current character was null.
Current calling that can play be equal AI guy.
So we want to change to the player character. So current character equals player character. Else, oh my god, I can see shit. It's so small, so big. Since which you're clearly on the wrong stream category. What is that? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, wait. Oh wait, maybe I can change it from here actually. It's a stream game. Just chatting. I think that will do. Take a while to update, but maybe it didn't. Maybe it did only on. Okay, let's do YouTube, Twitch. Why can't I do that on Twitch? Software and game development. Ah, okay. I did not know about that. The problem is that my multi-stream title updater is for some reason broken because of streamer bot. So yeah. Well, my friend, you're a mod. Do you want to do the honors? Because I can't seem to be able to do it from this chat. Sadly. So I would appreciate that one very much. I can't change that. What do you mean you can change that? God. Okay, it's fine. It's gonna stay as it is for now. I mean, maybe not, actually. Let me just go on Twitch. Twat? Twitch. Log in. Indeed, Iris. Oh my god, I have to go into my email. Leaking details. Okay. Right. So then we go into the stream summary, I think it is. Stream manager. With Twitch, I always get confused. Edit stream info. Right. Okay. There's the category, just chatting. So we want to be software and game develop. Oh. Is this perhaps why I did not I did never get people coming in? I did not know there was a category for that. Okay, great, we've done it. Software and game development, all changed. Goods. So else current character equals AI enemy character. Also tags might be Godot or something. I don't know if there is a Godot tag, but I've closed the stream now, so it's too late.
Now, the next step is random numbers, mind deciding what to do, and
then we want to do, okay, so at the end, obviously, current character dot begin turn. But what I'm interested in is not the code in here, because I can kind of
we'll
work
allow
that
to
one out.
pass
I'm
its
interested
combat
more in the player
random stage
character script,
First of all,
if you don't mind,
and then
mate.
character function and set.
Ah, God. Okay, wait.
So our very by when
I think it clicks through
game
here.
over, we're going to do in this then running, okay, is we are going to get their end turn.
Ah, there we go. Okay, perfect. Got it. Begin turn and end turn. Oh, okay. An enemy worm, what we want to do is function begin turn. Pass, then function end turn. Pass for now. Okay, that's actually quite easy, I guess. Good stuff. Okay, having said that, now
time, okay.
And
this wait.
So I don't like
time
this
is just gonna be
structure, I'll be honest,
enemy
because
has
currently
done
what it
damage
looks
or healed them.
like. I send you a Twitch reminder on DM on Discord. Thank you. Thank you. So what I don't like about this structure is that it runs the turn. Oh no, wait, no, it doesn't run the turn inside there. It just changes. Ah, yeah, okay. But I shouldn't do that there. I need to see how he sets it up later. Because, like, the problem I'm having is I don't want to run any logic for the actual turn inside of the end turn thing. But I also don't want to run any player logic inside here. It's not great practice. So
now, at the moment, we still don't have the ability to really play the game because, unfortunately, a game like this kind of
so yeah,
and then
well,
back and forth. So let's press play. And as you can see, player turn, AI turn, player turn, AI turn, and it keeps on going back and forth, okay? So we now have the ability to switch between character turns.
Yeah, but this is automatic, though. It's not based on a countdown or other factors. Because this counts on it being an automatic switch. You've done an action, it goes directly. In that case, there's a bit more to it. If the state is like transitioning and such, then yeah, it's going to be a little different. So let's try and approach it ourselves. Let's see what we can do. Let's see where we get to. And worst case scenario, I will just Google again. Can I do? But. How do I run the actual turn? I think. So this system is trying to do current character and enemy character and bouncing back and forth. I need to at least look at how
these two lines of code.
How the
since we don't want
turn is being run.
Name that you think is objectively.
Oh, this guy is doing a combat action as a resource. That's not a bad idea. I was thinking about it. Base weight. Oh, I see. That's what it's doing with AI. So it's creating combat actions, assigning them to the AI based on the weight. Then the AI will decide what to do based on some calculations, I suppose. Interesting. Okay.
Also go ahead and create enemy specific combat actions if you wish and assign them this way. But now we have all of our combat actions assigned. And also, since we now have the combat action type defined, we can actually go ahead and fill that in where it needs to be. So down here in the cast combat action function, we can set the action to be of type combat action.
For the AI though, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so I think I need to pass on the current character just so, you know. For begin turn. Okay, your analysis is done like 30% yet. No, it's like done 70%, I think. The turn-based system, once I work it out, it's basically the game is there. It's not. I feel like turn-based thing in AI is pretty huge. Yeah, I mean, no, I think the turn-based thing is not going to be that huge. I mean, let me just play around with the countdown. I think I want to first do the switching and make sure that things actually work for the turn-based system. And then we see. So we have a timer. Turn timer. Put it at the very top of it. And wait time is like 30 seconds. I think that's the base. Does not have to be one shot. So now we have the reference to the timer here. I'll do refs in this case. And I like to have, I don't know, call me silly, but I like to have references at the top of the document and then variables at the bottom, or, you know, on ready refs at the top and then export variables at the bottom or something like that. So, okay. With that said, we've got the turn timer. So game over turn, okay. At the end of the turn timer, at the end of the next turn thing. Oh, I also need a constant. I'm gonna do const count turn time float equals 30.0. Okay. So then when we go here, we want to do time turn timer dot start turn time. Okay. So resets timer to start a new turn. But that's not all, because I need to do it as soon as the next turn begins. Yeah, which is actually here, because I will begin the turn for the next current character or whatever. That's fine. So begin turn, character form. If character is self, I don't know, equals self, because that would have to be the reference and pass. But actually what I'll do is print debug player turn starts. Oh wait, yeah, okay, no, this one I need to do. No, okay, I think I need to do this as like an abstract function. Maybe I'll do that too. And then everyone can just implement their own version. So if I go into the player, for example, at this point I kind of feel like I need a turn component, because, but no, it's very high level. I don't know if I want to do that. Let's try here. Func begin end turn. I don't know, wait, what's the name of it? I should get it. Oh, okay, begin turn player function begin turn void print debug player turn starts. And then if I do the same for the enemy worm, why is it in there? Oh, I put in the wrong one. I put in the enemy worm, not the worm. That's why I couldn't get autocomplete there. Enemy worm. There we go, now it works. Begin turn, print debug, AI turn starts. So with this, I think if we go in here and we... I just worked out the entire bug on the debug panel. Let me see if that is true. Ah, yeah. Yeah, no, I had to make you an editor. Apparently, I can do it. I can do it later. Okay, so game level, occurring character, and then in turn, next turn. Okay, for now we're fine. Turn system. I mean, I'm choosing to make it this way, but if I were, like, if I wanted to do 20 games challenge, I know that the guy said something even simpler. Going here, worms. Turn-based artillery game from 1995 in the game, whatever. Artillery game, create a game menu, turn system and UI. Players will take turns controlling a worm on their team. The turn ends when the worm fires a weapon. Ah, okay. So no countdown. I'm overcomplicating this. If I were to follow the exact spec. That's easy then. That's super easy. I can send a signal upwards to the game level that triggers all of the end turn. It's super easy. I mean, it's super easy regardless. As soon as I fire a weapon. Okay, I think if I go into worm and I give myself a signal that every worm can have is signal, turn, end turn. Really? Previously declared signal? Ah, yeah, okay. Turn ended. Put it that way. Do it that way. Turn ended. Which means now, if I go into the shoot component, there we go, the shoot component. As soon as we fire the weapon, parent.turn ended.emit. No, wait, I don't have parent here. I don't have a reference to the... No, I do, because it's state. I do have a reference to the parent, don't I? Parent. Yeah. Turn... Yeah, because the parent is... supposed to be a worm. Let me go back into the state machine. I'm going to do a little bit of refactoring here. So when we send it... The parent is not a character body 2D. It has to be a worm. Now things change quite a bit. Because now the parent is an actual worm, and the state in itself, state class, accepts, well, nothing actually, so that's fine. So the parent is an actual worm, isn't it? It gets passed down to the child.state, child.parent. Yeah, so the state needs to have a parent, which is not a character body 2D, but it's a worm. So now, if we go into the shoot state, back down, parent dot turn ended dot emit. I mean, it would have worked anyway, but at least I've got autocomplete. Because as soon as we end the turn, then we have to block the movement, and I don't know how. I don't know how yet, but we will do so. So what this needs to do is player character dot turn ended dot connect to next turn. Simple as that. Same thing for our good friend, the enemy character. That's it. That's the whole turn-based system in a nutshell, just with a signal connecting the child, or at least the reference, to the next turn. That's kinda it, I guess. Now, the shoot state. So that means I should technically technically, I should have. That should mean that if I now go into, oh my god, I've got so many scripts. If I now go into current character, okay, character end turn. Current character is warm. Now the thing is, I don't know who the current character is, but on ready I could do so that the current character is the player character. And now we wait. We go here, and before doing all of the thing, before ever doing anything else, we're going to test this and see if we can get the begin turn warm. Oh yeah, well, I mean self. No, wait. No, begin turn warm. Okay. Warm. Okay, is that in the warm class? Yeah, it is. Which means the enemy warm needs to have it too. Ah, yeah, character warm. Okay. So the player actually has to have a character, not a warm, for consistency. There we go. So what if we try and play this? Okay, that's fine. Turn ended on base object of type nil. Because I've not obviously assigned the character. So the player character is this, and the enemy worm is this. Now we try again. There we go. We got the game isn't crashing anymore. That's good. That's a good start. So now we just shoot. Let's see what happens. Breakpoint. Perfect. So it didn't crash. So we got a breakpoint. And if we go into the output, nothing happened because we haven't started a turn. What if we do this now? Okay. Current character is enemy character or current character is null. Okay, else current character becomes the enemy character. We begin the turn of the current character, which we go in there. AI turn starts. There we go. We've got the turn-based system. It's done. It's just there. What can I say? I did it. That is the turn-based system, my friend. What else can I say? It's done. I mean, obviously now the thing is that I have to lock the player movement and I have to enable the enemy AI movement. But you know what? Who the hell cares? It's fine. Now, how do I do this? With a state, probably. Sorry, it was AFK. What happened in the last 10 minutes? I've done the turn-based system. Look at that. Play. AI turn starts. Don't know if you can see it in the console, but AI turn starts. If I do this, if I go into a breakpoint here, this is what happens. I shoot. Breakpoint. The end turn has been fired, which currently is null. There's nothing that creates the behavior. But I think I will switch to a state which is waiting, maybe. And state where I'll think about it. But anyway, we've got this here. We're here. So we're going to jump over to else because the current character is the player character, which I've assigned over here and ready. The current character becomes the enemy character. And if we go into the current character, it is indeed the enemy worm. As we can see here in the stack trace, in the debugger, in the variables. And then we begin the turn of the current character, which in this case is the enemy worm, as we can all see very clearly over here. So now, begin turn fires, and AI turn starts. And if we go into the output, AI turn starts. So I have got the turn-based system. At least the logic that it allows for the switching of the turns. And that was doing signals. pretty much. Pokemon, here we come. Yeah, pretty much. Right, so when the game level is ready, we want to call the transition. So the transition is kind of need like I need a way. I need to study the camera switching. I mean, let's not think about that for now. Let's just do this. So turn okay, current character and such. Although I could do even better and do this. No, it's fine. When it shoots, it's all right. We'll finesse it later, but we need to study a lot of camera from Mega Man. I mean, not that much. The problem is the transitions in between rooms. I don't know how you're gonna be able to do that. Jump and shoot, man. I figured out a name yet. Yeah. The problem is mostly that. Like, how are you gonna work out the movement of the camera in between rooms and like in steps? I guess you could move the limits, but it seems like it would be very messy. So I don't know. Maybe you can. I mean, I know that if you have, I did it in Super Mario. If you have a camera, you can switch to the camera. You can disable the current camera, enable the next one, and switch to that one. And Godot will transition. It will not lerp. It will move to the new camera. So you can set up multiple cameras. But now what I'm about to learn is actually going to help you out as well. Flashbang. Godot camera switching. Switch between multiple cameras.
You can download the art seen in the video for free. Link in the description.
Oh, this guy is great. I love his voice. Like
Switch between multiple cameras in Godot. First, go inside your game script. Then
Okay.
you can simply grab the camera that you want to switch to and call the make current function. Additionally, you can also check if a camera is current for a system where you switch between multiple
Oh, you can make it
cameras.
current. You
Have a
don't have to
smooth
enable and disable. Okay.
transition between the camera switching. First, add a camera 2D node to the scene. Right-click and rename it. Rename it to transition camera. Then, inside the script, we will add 5 variables. Transition camera will be used to grab the transition camera, and selected camera will be used to keep track of what camera we have selected to be current. Then we have 3 tweens for the transition. One for global transform, which global transform covers scale, position, and rotation. Then one for zoom, and
Transition
one for
camera.
offset. Feel free
Interesting.
to add or remove any tweens that you do or don't need in your game. Next, we will create a custom function called change camera with a built-in variable that stores the desired camera. With a built-in variable that stores the desired camera that we want to switch to. Then, for all the tweens, we will first run the kill function to remove any previous tweening. Then we will establish the respective tween with create tween. Then we will
Tween.
establish a variable for the desired transform, zoom, and offset, each equal to the desired camera's respective property. Then we will tween the camera's respective property.
Not gonna lie, he lost me. Can't fucking see. Gesundheit, thank you. Not gonna lie, he lost me. I like the voice of this guy, but it goes too fast. Like in 2 minutes, he wants to explain everything, and he just dumps code in there. I mean, some people like it, I guess. They say, "Oh, not wasting time to do one thing that you need and explaining good."
Now you can call this function with the
I mean, yeah, I guess.
appropriate
Right. So, I mean, the camera switching we'll do later. So you just have to call make current on the camera that you need. Very, very simple. But you need a way to keep track of the current room. So, presumably, you want to make rooms as resources and mark if they're active or not. Or something of the sort. Because you need like the kind of data for the room, and then the room can be a resource that has the camera and such. So that's how you can use resources. Maybe room is a resource that has the camera position, and data, and whether it's active or not, and such. If it's active, then it runs some behavior or something like that. Might be overcomplicating it, but yeah, you need a function to switch between rooms and such. I think that's how you could do it. So let me just turn on my little desk light so that we're getting a little bit darker. Right. So, as soon as it's ready, I'll get there. I'm sure. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. I am sure you will. So what we need is to visualize the countdown and make sure that it works. So game level, we add a label. Yeah. We do countdown, and we add label settings. We put the font somewhat big. I don't have a font for this game yet. I will get it. Put the countdown over here, but it needs to be a child of a canvas layer because I want it on screen at all times. So background, but this one actually, I think I need a canvas layer. Although the countdown could be the countdown. Only the level cares about the countdown. I will die on this hill, so I will do. Yeah. Okay. This is like UI, something like that, and I'm gonna do label in case I want to add more UI. You know, countdown label. Go in there, grab a reference to the countdown label. Put it there. Countdown label needs to be aligned to the center, and what we want to do is function process. On every frame, we want to make sure that, if I remember right, countdown label dot text is equal to string int ceiling turn timer dot time left. Have we connected the timer? Not yet, it seems. So what we're gonna do is over here in the signals. First we do that. We do turn timer dot timeout dot connect next turn. This means that technically, now that timer has 30 seconds. Let's put it at 5, just to, not 50, at 5, just to see if it works first. It does not work because I never started it, obviously. So that's one thing that we absolutely need to keep in mind. So turn timer dot start with turn time. No, turn time. There we go. There we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Player turn starts. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. AI turn starts. Okay. And the way I've coded it is if we fire, the next turn is going to be done, and then yeah, okay, perfect. We've got turn-based system. Very, very simple. Now, the only problem is, the only thing that I need to do is lock the player controls somehow. And I think I have an idea, because if I go into the player control, actually, if I go into the player scenes, go into the state machine, what if we had a new state? What about that? We call it waiting. Put it at the very top. And we add a new script to it, which inherits from state. So we get a new state here. And we have the waiting state. So when we enter, we do nothing. Handle input is nothing. What we want to do is basically make sure that the player is completely standing still for now. What we have to do is in the physics update, make sure player can receive damage and get knocked back. I think it can receive the damage because the health component is decoupled from the states. Look at that. Yeah, actually, that is a pretty good point because the health component is decoupled from the states. The health component is just gonna work. Look at the flexibility of this system. It took me ages to set it up, but it's paying off. God damn it. So, in waiting state, we do nothing. GG. I mean, I say that. I don't know if that's actually gonna work, and I have no way to test it because my other worm has no controls. So yeah, that is that. Although what I could do is, wait, does the 20 games challenge tell me that I have to do an enemy AI? Because if I don't have to, I might duck out of that. Players will take turns controlling a worm on their team. I don't need to do AI for this. It makes sense, actually. It makes sense. Like, making a worm AI seems very complex for this level of game dev. Like, it's not a simple AI. You would have to do, like, some sort of a behavior tree with weights and such. I don't have to have a worm AI. I could do it. It's a stretch goal. Done. Yeah, pretty much. I just have to be able to switch between the enemy character and the player character. Done. Ship it. Wait, let's see first. State machine. So what a state machine needs to do is, it's got a parent. No. Yeah, it's got a parent. Yeah, where is the parent of the state machine? Where is the parent of the state machine? Local variable. Oh no, here. Oh, in it. Oh, yeah, right. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. So, well, in that case, what I need to do is simply connect another signal, which is parent dot turn ended dot connect change state. But I don't think I can do the change state because I can't give it. Oh no, change state dot bind. Right? I can do that. Yeah, I think I can. No, how is the bind? Yeah, I can do it here. Returns a copy of this callable with one or more arguments bound. When called, the bound arguments are passed. That is perfect. That is perfect. So export var wait state. We're getting there. We're getting there. Wait state. So the state machine needs to know about the waiting state. The one small exception I make. Wait state. And I also need the turn started signal so that I can change back to the idle state, which is the start state in any case. It's the idle state. So I think I need I was wondering whether I would need a start state, like a start signal, but signal turn started. Although no, do I need that really? Because like, well, all I can do is just somehow from here, when I begin the turn, I can signal to the state machine that it needs to change the state, right? So do states call on the state machine to change? No, it's transitioned. No, but it's in the children, so I don't think I can do it from here. This is a worm class, it's not a state. Let's do signal turn start. I mean, there are two different ways of doing the same thing, but yeah, let's see. So if I go back into the game level, I got the turn based here. Current character, the begin turn, current character, and oh yeah, wait. Actually, very, very simple. Where is it? Worm. Begin turn is turn started dot emit. And end turn is turn ended dot emit. And then for the player, what we want to do is begin turn. We simply really want to call super with character. Same thing for end turn, I guess. End turn. Warm super character. Okay. Yeah. Player turn ends. I'm gonna copy this and put it into the enemy worm. Enemy turn starts and enemy turn ends. Although, you know, at this point, I don't even need a separate enemy worm. This is good for the AI. Okay, we'll see. Give me a moment. I feel like I'm this close to actually finishing this game. It's insane. Not having the AI is a game changer. So, state machine. Parent.turn ended.connect to change bind wait state. Parent.turn started.connect. Change state.bind to start state. Ensures state change when switching turns. I don't know if I've done it correctly, because right now, I mean, when I shoot, what happens? I do parent turn ended.emit. Okay, so parent.end turn, I think I want to do. End turn. Self. Oh, okay, sorry. Parent. There we go. That's it, I think. I don't know. I must have done something stupid now because it's too good to be true. I did. Infinite recursion for what? Holy shit. What's calling infinite recursion? State machine. Oh, it's the exit state. Infinite recursion. Yeah, I know. Current state. Okay, I need to kind of. Oh wow. All right. Yeah, I think I need to figure out what did it. Damaging RAM in this economy. Yeah. Infinite recursion. So current character end turn. So there's something that keeps being called constantly. See when we start end turn, super character, which emits turn ended, end turn. Oh. Oh, because it calls on itself. Okay. Oh, I get it. The super. It's not just the super call. It's the fact that the game level calls end turn on the current character. Like it calls end turn on the current character. So yeah, so it's stupid for me to it's stupid for me to go into the player and have it emit the signal when the turn starts, because that's what creates the infinite recursion. So we don't do that, but if we're going to shoot, we do the same thing. Turn ended.emit when we fire. It was exactly what I said in the beginning of the Zenva video. Yeah, that's true. You did that. You did say that. You did say that. Yeah, I mean, it's also because I've got so many scripts right now. I've got like, I'm jumping between a lot of things. For example, let me close over the stuff that I don't need. I don't need the health component, hurt box, inventory component, inventory guy. Main I might need, movement component, player I need, projectile. No, projectile I do need. Well, too late. Shoot I need, state I need, terrain generator I definitely do not need, UI manager I don't need, waiting I need, walk I might not need, weapon component I don't need, and I close bitmap polygon sprite. There we go. Okay, waiting. So when we are waiting, we do absolutely nothing. We can process input, we can do anything. We can take damage, but that's a byproduct. So now, we know how to enter this state, we don't know how to exit it. Which means... turn started connected to the state bind state start state. Okay. And the game level begins the turn of the current character, which means okay, I think I need to follow this logic a little bit. So let me see. Right? So we end the turn, we call super, which means we pass at the moment, so I can just remove the super call. Player turn ends, which means turn character, enemy character. Oh, no, wait, I don't know though if, okay, wait, let me just go the other way around. If I go into the player, if I go into the shoot state, there you go. That's where I want the thing. Okay, turn ended. So when we do that, state machine changes state. If the current state, okay, exits the current state, which I don't know what it is. Find out over here. It's the shoot state. So it's exiting the shoot state to get into aim. Okay, current state equals new state, which becomes, in fact, I think it's waiting. Yeah, it is waiting. Okay, the current state is now waiting. Okay, so the state machine worked. And so we pass forever. We don't do anything. If game over, return, we don't care. And then at this point, we end the turn of the character. We do this logic which says that, and then player turn ends, and we move to the enemy worm, which then begins the turn. Okay. So we don't need that, and we don't need that. But we do need a way to transition back into the idle state as soon as the turn begins. Which I have no idea how to do, but let's first test that it's blocking movement when anyone's turn ends. It is in fact not blocking movement. And that is because there's like a huge poop and the solution will magically appear. Yeah. Okay, so from what I could see, it's changing to waiting, but also to aim. No, it was getting out of aim. So why does it transition back to there? Let's find out. If I shoot, wait. Player turn ends, enemy turn starts. But I can still control my... Enemy turn ends, player turn starts. But I can still control my... okay, there we go. So it keeps me in aim. And I wonder if I'm forcing the aim state somehow. Probably I am. But inside the waiting... I mean, if we are in waiting state... we shouldn't be able to do anything at all. It just passes. The state machine calls on the current state. Change state, start state. Okay, let me see. Let me see. So if we get into the enter state, let's see what happens. Into the waiting state. Let's see what happens. Okay, we get into waiting and we're fine. That is the current state. That is currently the current state. It means if we keep going, enemy character goes there, begin turn, enemy turn starts the timer. It's shooting, does that. Aim pivot rotation, does that. Fire, projectile, does all of that stuff. And the projectile does all of that. Projectile flies over. Being set up somehow. Then keeps flying. Adds child, inventory data, reduces all the quantity. Transition emit. Oh, that's why. That's it. I found it. I found it. At the end of the fire weapon logic, I transition back into idle automatically. Which means I go back to aim pretty quickly. So now I shouldn't be able. Yeah, I can move. Beautiful. Okay. Right, we've got the turn-based system kind of working. Last thing, my friend, you may want to hang in there for now. Oh, why am I so dark? You may want to hang in there because if I can figure out a way to make the worm move again when the turn starts, we are good. I am really close. I have to just transition back into idle as soon as the turn starts. Parent turn started.connect, which I'm not emitting right now. But currently turn started isn't connected anywhere, which means if I go in here, go into the game level, begin turn, current character. The only thing that I need the current character to do when it begins a turn is transition.emit idle. Or even better, oh no, because this is not, no, this is the player, it's not the state. Again, same problem as earlier. I don't have access to the state, but I have access to the state machine. And the state machine is a child of mine, so state machine.change state. State machine.start state. Machine should be able to set current state. Yeah, it can. So I don't need the state machine to listen for a signal, because it would come from its parent. So it's the other way around, isn't it? So this means that now we can't move, but as soon as our turn starts, we move again. We've got turn-based combat. Still respected, call down, signal up. Indeed, we've got it. We've got it. Yes. Turn-based. And the final proof of that is if I just remove the enemy worm completely, go into game level, and simply duplicate the player, right? And we have a player 2, which shouldn't respond to any inputs. The enemy character there. Congrats, my friend. Well done. If not even medium rare. Oh, thank you. If we go into game level, current character.end turn. What I want to do is current character with player character. Player character turn ended. I will just do enemy character dot I think yeah, wait. Enemy character dot I mean, it's gonna have a state machine. I can do that. It's still calling down. State machine dot change state. Yeah, but this is so verbose though. Enemy character dot state machine. I don't like this. I can find a better way, but like waiting state. So this means I shouldn't Is it wait state? I think it's wait state. So I can finally go to bed peacefully knowing my best buddy has a working analysts game and be 2 games ahead. I am indeed 2 games ahead, my friend. So, we've got that. Look at that. Wait. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. Wait, I don't know why I don't have the inventory anymore. Well, the details, we'll work it out. Do that. Let's see if it works. Oh no. It did not work. Okay, I will work it out though. I will work it out. They both move at the same time. It shouldn't be the case. Now don't worry, we'll be having very much fun with Mega Man. I think I mean it's still early. We could start Crash Bandicoot today. Really. We'll see. How to you, Quipscore. You're here just in time to see the turn-based system come to life. Well, it's early for me. It's only 9 p.m. I was planning to finish in 2 hours, you know. So we're almost there though. We're almost there. 22:12. Well, it's 21:12 for me. Right. So we're very much almost there. I think yeah, because like I think when the turn ends I can just do it from there. I can just do it from there. I can just do it from the state machine, so from the player. So on end turn, state machine dot change state machine dot wait state. On end turn, this is just what happens, and then I don't have to go into the game level and connect, or at least in the state machine and connect and bind this to the wait state, because otherwise it's just going to do a bunch of things that are not supposed to happen. So let's see if that one happens. I'm gonna go to bed now. My friend, have a good night, sleep tight, much love, we'll smell us later. Yeah, we'll smell us later. Let's see. So right now, my player is doing that. There we go. It's here. We've got it. We've got it. We've got it. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's just perfect. We've got it. Now, there's a problem, which is, where's my inventory data for the, wait. So I can fire with my normal player, right? But my enemy player cannot fire. So the projectile is nil, the inventory data is nil, the current slot is nil. Ah, yeah, well, of course. But of course, it's because I'm doing this. I am setting up the player in main, and what main does is just get the node that's called player. I just have to do the same thing here with player 2. And now we go into game level. We call it player 2. There we go, player 2. And now it should work. We should have an inventory for both. And the problem is it might be shared inventory data. Yeah, that worked. Quipscore. You've just only seen it now, but that's all right. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. We can kill each other. That's amazing. Okay, that works. It works beautifully too. If we go into the game level and now turn time, we make it like 30 seconds. Then we've got it. We've got worms basically done. Okay. Wait, how did I get knockback on that? Oh no. You have to adjust a few things here, but oh, but it's great. It's fun. I'm it's just incredibly fun. I love it. Ah, that's great. This is after Pac-Man and after Super Mario, which wasn't that great. But Pac-Man was okay. I liked Pac-Man. It did good things. I feel like I've really done a lot of hard stuff here. Now the problem is the emitter doesn't rotate. Like when the aim pivot is supposed, like the projectile spawner is supposed to, you know, pivot somehow. But I don't believe it does. So let me just play around with that and see where we get to. We've got 30 seconds to find this. Go into player, game level, player. That's player 1. Aim pivot. Hell weapon, projectile spawner. So we do that. Yeah, see, it doesn't mirror. Why doesn't it mirror? Well, no, okay, now it does, but let me just fire that. Yeah, but spawns where? If it spawns at the projectile spawner state, which when I go back to idle after shooting, goes back to normal? I think this is what's happening. So, shoot state. I think, no. Walk state. I think it's here. No, it's aim state. It's aim state. Aim state. Aim state. Yeah, I think this is it. I think because update match parent sprite flip H. Yeah, and if event is action press, yeah, it's here somewhere. It's an aim. It's in the aim component actually, maybe. Yeah, there you go. Press aim up. If aim angle clamp, okay. Well, minus 75 facing right, which I get from what sets facing right? The aim I get, I guess. Components aim flip. So the aim component has a flip. Oh, which is assigned facing right to true or false. That's based on the parent sprite's flip H. Well, anyway, I think we can do better with this menu. So main menu. I think it's time to play around with UI a little bit. Main menu. So annelids. We need a bit of a font for this game. So a bit of a whimsical font would be good. The font. Oh, actually, let's go in Google Font. Google Fonts. Something playful. Yeah, this. No, this is more like spooky. Henny Penny. I like this, like kind of rounded. This could be cool. Looking for something a bit more. This is good. This is good. Luckiest guy. Yeah, this feels worms. We get that. Grab it. But before we do that, we push. So we've got, what have we got? View changes. Enemy worm, bazooka data, state machine. Turn-based system. Woo! So we've done the turn-based system, which means we can control for multiple worms. Yeah, I mean, turn transition state. It's fine. Countdown system is there. Move worm fire, end turn. On timer, timer, or shoot. Subtracting health. I mean, I don't think I need to do all of that. It's fine. I'm happy with this. The transition state. I think I'll remove that. Control for multiple worms is optional. Don't need to do that now. Enemy CPU, this is for the stretch goals. So let's put the stretch goals in. Stretch phase, final phase, stretch goals. And that's for after this entire project. We want to put the enemy CPU in there. Definitely. So we do some enemy AI. Want to put some CPU worms in there. CPU worms art. Right now it's fine. CPU worms art. We're gonna put the blowtorch and the ninja rope. Art logic. Same for the ninja rope. Art logic. Gadgets we don't have, so that's fine. The weapons are all done. Then weapons behavior. All this I don't think I need to have. So we've added some. I've added some sound effects, to be honest, so that's all right. Got the turn system and then control for multiple worms. Control for multiple worms in a team. CPU, enemy CPU. Turn system is done. Turn system refinement. Transition phase state with camera movement. Damage calculation, etc. Okay. Beautiful. Great. So what we have to do now is just, I mean, that's it. This is the game. The final phase, the stretch goals, we're going to keep there. So we have to do, there are many menus. Win condition, fail condition, which is going to be the same because we don't have a CPU. Background music. This is, yeah, fonts. Fonts. So before, okay, we've done that. So now we're going here, going to the assets. Oh yeah, there's no music, damn it. Just realized. Let's put some music in. No, not Spotify. We were on YouTube, right? On YouTube. Ah, yes. I like that. Let's put that one. Okay, so fonts. Just put font in there. I think I can. No, I think I can do that. Yeah, I'll just put it in there. The core UI theme. So this one needs to have a specific label setting, so we put the font in there, we make it bigger. Ah, that's cute, look at that. Make it massive. I love that font. This is perfect for this game. Okay, so now for buttons. A simple button. Not font color, but I do want the font. Yeah, exactly. The font needs to be Lucky Sky Regular. There we go. I've got something hanging from a hair of some sort. Okay, great. The theme for this one is the core UI. There we go, nice. And the font size needs to be much bigger. Yeah, like that, like that. And this buttons container, I kind of want to move it like somewhere here. Yeah, move it like that. Okay, and then I want like some sort of image or something like that. Maybe a screenshot or whatever. And I know that you can take screenshots somehow. Yeah, control F12. Okay, I can try that. Yeah, when we actually play. Ah, there we go. Okay, so that's the main menu. And I think for labels too, I just want... Yeah, just label. Just kind of want the labels to have the same font, you know? Just the same one font everywhere. Just very readable, very funny. Okay, so if we open a grenade, for example, which has its own label, but it doesn't have a theme. Oh, that's cute. Very puffy. Look at that. Ah, this is perfect. Perfect mood. The game level, the countdown also needs to have the same theme. Now, there we go. But I want it to be a little bigger in this case, so... default font size. No. No, no, no. I want the theme overrides. Yeah, font sizes. Yeah, this one can be overridden a little bit. I have a little bit of piece of hair just... Okay. Why is it not getting bigger? Okay. That's weird. Why is it not getting bigger? Is it the label settings? Ah, yes. Okay. Apologies. So it's in the label settings. Okay, so this should have already a completely different flavor. Yeah, that's cute. Look at that. I love that. Very nice. Oh, look at the font. Look at the timer at the top. Look how cute it is. Then I can do that. Oh no, I got knocked into oblivion. Okay, so I have a couple more changes that I want to make. So the countdown is fine. The button in the main menu is like the label itself, like the font itself is cute. The rest is completely shit. So let's go in here and grab in the main menu this. And for the buttons, what we want to do is change in the theme as well. Button, perfect. We want to change the style of the button. So, as normal, we've got a style box flat. Look at that, very cute. With, I guess the background color can be a little bit more like, ooh, I like this. I like this orange. Oh, yeah, sure. Let's do this orange. I love that. Why not? Skew. Oh, I can skew them. I did not know that. That's beautiful. Love that. Then corner radius. I want maybe, I don't know, 16, 16, 16, and 16. How's that? Actually, I kind of liked it with the pointy one. Yeah, I like that. Maybe that one can be 0. Yeah, look. It's got some character. I love it. Nice. Okay. With that said, I think we want maybe the shadow to be a bit of a shadow, maybe. Yeah, why not? A bit of an offset to the right and to the bottom. Or like this, yeah, like this is fine. So, great. Now we've got that. We can copy this. And for the pressed one, we just paste. Make unique. Oh, okay. Paste is unique, let's say. Then here, we make it a little bit darker. Then for hover, we kind of paste is unique again. But this time we make it like, I don't know, a pink? No, a like, I don't know, some sort of like a purple. Blue? Yeah, blue actually, because I'm going to change the background, so that's fine. I'll grab this blue. Beautiful. Okay, we've got some pretty cool buttons here. Great. And then in the game level, we also want, oh god. Yeah, UI, actually, we need another label. I'll call it win label. This is gonna have to be centered on the screen. Wins. Player wins. Okay. Sorry, guys. I had a very itchy nose sometimes. Oh, why am I so red here? It's weird. Okay. All right, so. So player wins. Okay, so once we get into the game level and such, so we need to communicate. As soon as the player reaches the dead state, we need to somehow communicate to the game level that it did. So does the player have a signal, a dead signal? It does not. However, I think it's in the dead state, maybe? I mean, we could just have something very, very simple and be like an export variable on the worm. Yeah, that has export var player number int equals 1. That's with player 1, but if we go, so this is like player 1, but in the game level there's going to be player 2. Perfect. So when we die, when the player dies, and we go into the player here, when the player dies, dead, here we go. We should stop dying bull. I think it, do we emit a signal? I thought we did. Dying equals true. And wait, current queue free. No, we don't have a died signal. We just queue free immediately. Roxas' theme is just amazing. It's so beautiful. Can we transition to nothing? Never mind then. Okay, well, I'll think about it in a second. I think the worm needs to have a died. Although, I'm sure there's something like died. from files. Signal died. Die.emit. Oh, there we go. Ah, yes. Okay. And where is the signal called died? In the health component. Okay. Player number int. So died.emit. And it should emit the player number. The health component has no idea who the parent is, and it shouldn't know who the parent is, so. Ah, okay, wait. Died, connect, undied. Oh, wait! Change state, dead state. Ah, perfect. Yeah, because then it does that. So enters, stops animation, then dying, and then at the end, Q3. How do I tell the UI? Ah, well. Parent dot player number. Very easy. It was as easy as this. Okay. Signals player death for UI. So now, actually, this is a useful one, because if I go into the game level and connect it, signal bus dot wait, what was it? Signal bus dot player died connect to yeah, okay, perfect. And I've got the countdown label. Okay, I can do everything here actually. Win label. Beautiful. On player died. And here's what we do. Function on player died. Player number int void. And what we do is win label dot first of all game over equals true, and then what we do is win label dot text equals string made of string player number plus wins, and then we do player plus that plus wins. Okay. When that happens, I think on player died, perfect. We made that. We don't have the signal bus open. We don't have a signal for the signal bus yet. We do signal player died player number int. So now let me just make sure player died. Emit signals player death for UI. Player died connect on player died. Player died. Player number. Player died. Dot emit. We emit the player there. We emit the player number. Okay. Right. So, well, actually, it's not exactly like that. This is not the player that wins. So, var winner. We create a variable called winner, and that's the int. And then match player number. If it's 1, then winner equals 2. If it's 2, then winner equals 1. Player plus winner wins. Let's see. Let's find out very quickly if that works. Yeah, I mean, this is supposed to be hidden at all times. Ah, yeah, good point, actually. Okay, he's dying. Player 1 wins. There we go. Perfect. Okay, that worked. And what I could also do is have a little label. That's for flavor. And I could have it right under. It can be the same as the grenade. Yeah, this is the label. And good in the play, yeah? Okay. Number, player number, label. And this one just stays over there at all times. I mean, I don't see why not. To make this one unique. I mean, it's already unique. Why am I listening to Disney music? Wait. Ah, from the Kingdom Hearts 3 soundtrack. Yeah, makes sense. I don't get why it doesn't get aligned. I mean, it should be. But alright. Sorry. Yeah. Maybe because of the control node or something like that missing. That might be a possibility. But anyway, here we are. And ordering, let's say it's like 99 or something like that. So it's always visible. Progress bar, same thing. Ordering 99, so it's always visible. And this one. This is just a simple player number label or something. On ready, what we want to do is player number label dot text equals string player number. Very simple. That means if we do that, there we go. Player 1, player 2. There you go. Perfect. Then in game level, we want to hide the win label. And on ready, win label dot hide, and we only show it at the end. Which might actually be okay. Control. No wait. VBox container. Button in there. The win label. I'm making UI right now. Sorry, guys. Central. Box container can be like quite big, like 500. Stop. Ah, the button. Okay. 200 or something. This one can be centered. Expanded? No, okay, never mind. Okay, so the button needs to have its own theme, UI theme, there we go. But it needs its minimum size, so 50. That's a massive button. Why is it not centered? Like it should be. Okay, it's 200. Okay. Override separation, we make it a little bigger. The button says main menu. Play again. Ugh. Main menu. I guess this would be a little bigger. Ah. Ah, okay, there we go. Yeah, but then kind of want, for this one specifically, I want to override on size to be a little smaller. This can be smaller too, so we can do a 200. Okay, great, perfect. Main menu button. And if I hide this, everything hides. Beautiful. Okay. Okay. Game level. We connect this. Main menu button. So on ready, win label.hide. Win label has to be VBox container. There we go. Win label.hide, then main menu button dot connect. I don't know. I mean, Q3. Let's pressed connect. So we just remove the game level completely. Yeah, that might work. Let's see. Oh. Okay, VBox container, win label, okay. But then we also need win label container, and that is the VBox container. What we want to do is win label container.hide. And when we die and we show, win label container.show. Okay. Let's try again. See what happens. Oh, god damn it. VBox container. Okay. Ow. This is something I have to adjust. This is actually fun. Like, it's pretty cool. Let me see if I can go back up on that slope. Look at this! Oh no! Well, your 2 wins, okay. Main menu. Okay. We do have that. Oh yeah, but we don't show that anymore. We hide it. We need to show the main menu again. Okay, the main menu start game.emit, which goes to main, all the way up to main, which does... Ah, yeah, main menu to hide, okay. Okay. how do I do this? With a signal, I guess. Oh, let me think. So, a win label container.show. Okay, but when we press that, we want to do return to menu. Which doesn't exist at the moment, but here's what we can do. Func, return to menu, void. First, we unhide the main menu, so we signal bus dot return to menu dot emit and queue free. So then at this point, what we can do is just signal up through the signal bus. We want to return to the menu. There we go. Signal return to menu. And once main picks that one up, it would have to be here. Signal bus dot return to menu dot connect to load menu. Okay. What happens is main menu dot show. Okay. Okay. Okay, so he's dying. Player 2 wins. In menu. Quit. Great. Beautiful. What can I say? It just freaking works. We enable the camera. Now the hard part is going to be, I kind of want to take a screenshot of the rocket flying off from there. Okay, but that didn't work, damn it. That was actually great. That was actually a great shot. I need to do it again. Wait. Okay, let's go up this slope. Go. Let's go. Huh? Ah, okay. Ah, no, damn it. I think I broke the rocket. Let's do that again. Okay. Okay. Do that. Okay, let's see if I can. I don't know if I did it. No, I don't think I did. Wait. Okay, I got a screenshot. Okay, something like that. I got another screenshot. So I think this can do. So open file location. Yeah. Let me see. This is terrible. Okay. Doesn't matter. Oh, terrain. Terrain generator. I wanted to do something different. I wanted to do... when I generate the terrain, generate bitmap, get width, noise image of get width. So, there's a noise image. It's an image, okay, but update bitmap, create noise. There we go. Create noise. Oh, 800 is too little. Let's do 2000 in width. This should be a very big map. Let's see if that is true. I think it is going to be true. I mean, I can't know because I've got the camera limits, but if I disable the limits just temporarily and play again. I think this goes on and on and on and on and on for a while. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Also, I don't understand what the fuck. Why does it? Why does it switch to the other one when I close the inventory? It is specifically when I close the inventory. Is the state machine potentially? Change state to start state. Ah, right. Okay. Ah, okay. That doesn't work anymore unless... Okay. I think I know what to do. I can't do this, obviously. Because this one is kind of universal. How do I do this? Ah, wait, handle input. I need to lock the input entirely somehow. Which means I have to somewhat pass from the game level to the state machine that the turn, what the current turn is, maybe? I don't reach into the state machine from here, and I don't want to do that. So... begin turn, starting the machine to start state. I mean, the best thing I can do really is there we go. Okay, perfect actually. Our active turn bool equals false, and begin turn active turn becomes true, and end turn active turn becomes false. So if event is not input event key, or not active turn. This way we lock inputs completely unless we are in the active turn. Why can I aim but I cannot move? If not active turn. think what I want to do is game level on ready. I want to do yeah, current character dot begin turn. Current character. Okay, great. Means I can do that. Then turn timer start, turn time, okay. Those are all the signals. Great stuff. Let's see. And who's the current character? Why doesn't it do that? Okay, begin turn, current character does that. Turn equals true. State enter. Oh, it goes in a circle, does it? Oh no, I just changed to the start state. Print debug, clear turn starts. Yeah, okay, change that one. And timer, all of that. Set up. Inventory UI. Step over, step over. Out. Out, step over. Out. Application resumed, no. There's something not quite working, unfortunately. Though I'm very close. Very, very close. I think to begin with, current active turn. Oh wait. I think I want to put it in the warm at the warm level. Yeah, exactly. That's where I handle everything. So. Begin turn, active turn equals true. What an absolute fucking idiot I am. Sometimes I swear I do stupid stuff. Okay, now it should work. Yes, now we can move. We've locked the input successfully. Perfect. The other player is not... Ooh, shit. The other player is not receiving any input at the moment. Okay, and he died. Player 2 wins. Perfect. Main menu. Done. Couldn't ask for a better implementation. Look at that. Here's what I want to do. I want to, when we get to game level and we get to the camera, I want this to be 0.2 so we can see the sheer size of the map. Let's see. Ah, yeah. Yeah, it is bigger. That's good. I think this is a nice size, honestly. Bigger, I guess, but yeah. I need a bit of an offset though. So in the terrain generator, where are we? Oh yeah, the color I want to change. I want to put it like this brownish here. And the noise that we generate. So that's nice. Not actually, no. I think that turn out to be good. Okay, this is a nice map. It could be fun to play with. Great. Okay, then jump. Jumping, jumping, jumping. Okay, with that said, we've got the turn-based system, we've got the input locking, we've got everything working. We've got the winning condition, we've got the end condition, we've got the stuff. So if we go in the main menu, game level, this camera needs to go back to 1.5. Or 1 even. If we go back to the main menu now, we need a little bit of an art here so that we can then actually have X direct. Okay, let's see. Oh my good. Put it this way. This one doesn't work. This one is alright. This one is alright. This one is like crap. I think I need to record something. Like I think I need to record the video or something like that. So let me stop the recording here. But not the stream. No, but I can't record that. Yeah. By the way, I've got the UI manager, but the UI manager isn't doing shit because it's... Oh wait, because it's not loaded, is it? Yeah, it's not loaded. I can put the pause menu away from here and put it directly into main. Canvas layer. Pause menu. Ooh, and I'll put this one as a child of that. Pause menu. In the UI manager, I need the stuff for the pause menu. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we'll just do that. Honestly, it's all the logic that I need. UI. What's canvas layer? Nah, I think I can just hide. And we don't need that. Direct into pause menu. Okay. So does that work? It does not. Ah, yeah. So I've never created the input map. Okay. Pause. Down, and pause is obviously escape. Now it exists, mate. It worked, but not as I was hoping it would work. Strange, because usually it works fine. Oh. Is it that maybe... Ah, yes, because this is not... I get it. Okay, wait. Process when paused. Okay. I have to inherit. Pause panel. I don't even need to do that. As long as I make this pausable. There you go. Okay, that should do. Is that gonna work? Okay, wait. Ah, always. Ah, perfect, okay. Okay, got it. Okay, great. The pause menu works beautifully. But it needs to be a child of actually the game level, because... Okay, we got the pause menu. Let's move everything over there at the bottom. It's just... I don't know what this texture rectangle is supposed to be. I don't remember. Ah. Was for earlier. This is nice, but I've got better. I've heard better. Right. So then the pause menu needs to be completely not visible, but at the same time, I need the pause text to have the same theme as the rest. So zoom text. Okay, and however, paused as to resume needs to have similarly controlled label like that. Beautiful. Okay, great. We've got the... Perfect. We've got the pause menu. Okay. Right, so we've got the pause menu, we've got everything. We've got... the only thing is, now the player cam is a little bit too... Okay, we need to enable the limits again. However, the limits can be a little bit more lax over there. Yeah. 1600 should do. Pretty much the length of the map. And for UI, oh yeah, background, this color rectangle, unlock now, and make it much bigger. Layout has to be, where is it? The transform. Okay, 1600. And the wall, I mean, we don't need a wall, do we? But we can move it, I guess. Reset the position and move the entire wall. Right there. Okay. What's it now? What's it doing? Yeah, we don't want the enemy warm. Just keep it away. This is enabled. It should follow us, right? Find out. Yep, it does. Yep, it does. Oh, fuck. Okay. This is actually quite fun. No, wait. I need a way to skip the turn. Oh, screw that. Okay, wait. I'll try and create another cave somewhere. Though unlikely. Very difficult. Okay. Okay, we'll go there. This is so great. I love it. Once all the physics works exactly as intended, this is going to be, like, incredible. Oh, come on. Okay, this is perfect, I think. This is the perfect shot that I wanted. Let's see. Yeah, something like that. Let's see. Great. Let me see if I can crop it somehow. That's all I need. I need a little bit of a... Okay. Yeah, this. Okay, save. Beautiful. Okay. Then if we go in the main menu again, last touch, Worms main menu, 1N. Go into the assets here. Yeah, just put it there. And then there. Great. Look at that. Now the problem is, as usual, that this stupid Windows takes screenshots like ass. So I kind of have to edit it a little bit. So if I edit it, say, do that. Something like that. Okay. And then what do? We adjust a little bit. Pull up the brightness, bit of exposure as well. And contrast to make things a little bit brighter. Yeah, it's kind of okay, I guess. Save. Worms main menu.png. Okay, we're gonna do that. Put it there. Game title can be moved over here. I absolutely love this. I absolutely love this. Okay, I think what I want to do is actually... yeah, the orange now kind of stands out a little bit too much. I mean, it blends in a little bit too much, so I think I want to invert the colors here, so I'll do that. Yeah, the blue there, where the pressed is going to be a darker blue. And then for hover, going to be this. So, yeah. So if we do that, it's great, honestly. I love it. It's just it's amazing. Okay, great, beautiful stuff, guys. I love this. So fonts, main menu, win menu, all done that, all done there. So I think we need some background music. We need something to liven this up. So Let me think. Let me go on Pexels. No wait, it's not Pexels. Is it game music royalty free? Gaming music, no copyright. Okay, so let's see. Something mood, something bright, something energetic, and potentially. Okay, let's try that. Okay, this could be the main menu theme. I like it. I like it. Okay. Okay, this is the main menu theme. I like it. Then let's try to do just energetic. How is that? Nah, these are all AI shit. Oh, I absolutely love this. I absolutely love this. Okay. This is the one that I used for the break. This is the one that I used for the break. I absolutely want that. Okay, so let's go in here. Don't give a shit. I'm gonna use it again. Worms music. That's playtime from Fast Sounds. So that's something if you guys are interested in this beautiful piece. So I go sounds and such. I don't know. Sound. The music is kind of like menus and such. Okay, so and then this one. Oh. Worms menu. Worms menu. Sound. Worms menu. Okay, so in the main menu we want audio stream player, and we just want the Worms menu music to just, you know, playing automatically. Autoplay. There we go. That's for the background music. Perfect. And then when we get into the level, we want to deactivate that. So when we go there and we load the actual level, and we go into from main to loading the actual level, we need is main menu. I'm gonna go there. Although that's a PG. You know what? I'm gonna do it the other way around. I'm gonna do it this way. I'm gonna do main. I'm gonna put it in GUI, although it's not necessarily something for GUI, but yeah, it's not something for GUI. I think I want another node. It is audio and audio background music. There we go. So it starts with the Worms menu. What we want to do is want to go into game constants and add both these files. So that's the explosion effects, US anthem and such, but I want to add both these files here with a nice preload. Worms music, okay. So what I want to do is on main, upon loading the menu, okay, load menu. What we want to do is main menu show, and then and I want this to BGM BGM.stream equals game constants dot Worms menu BGM.play, and also we kind of want to re-import because yeah, loop, and also loop that. Not that it's going to last that long, but you know. Here we are. Then play. Okay. When we do that, we want to stop the background music. Background music dot stream equals game constants dot warms music. Okay. Then we load the level, and when we add the child, that's when we start playing. So bgm dot play. I'm gonna hide the main menu as the first thing. GM play and inventory UI setup. Actually, we can do it at the end as the last thing. So how's that sound? A bit too loud, I'll say. I love it. It's great. I just don't know. The volume is very loud though. It becomes very fast-paced too. Like, it invites you to be fast-paced. It's so great. I love it. I absolutely love it. bgm.volumedb equals, what is that? I don't know, -8 or something. -8. Wait, I don't know. -8. I think that's gonna do it. Then bgm.volume db equals 0.0. Wait, we should be alright. See? Oh, what's going on? Okay. I love it. I just absolutely love it. I don't think I even need any more sounds like that. I need the background music does most of it. Shooting though, the shoot sound, I definitely have to. Oh yeah. Bazooka shoot. So game SFX, game sound effects. Something itching in my nose. Shoot rocket. Let's see. Okay. No. Yeah. A bit too dramatic, I'd say. A bit too dramatic. No. That's not. I mean, this is okay, but this is okay, but I need to cut it. So, and I don't think I have Audacity, unfortunately. I do. Great stuff. If it opens, that is. But crawl. No. Shh. How is this a warm crawl? Shh. No, actually. Class wipe. I think. Yeah, I think the original worms were kind of like this. Or at least the worms kind of sound like this. Not that. This is someone complaining. Ah, this is a bit too windowy. Good grief. No. Oh god. Sorry guys. Maybe this one, but I have to change the pitch a little bit because it's weird. Okay. Yeah, install updates. But oh my god, Audacity. Since it was sold, it got absolutely turned into shit. So many pop-ups. Yeah. We have to wait for Audacity to install. It'll be alright. Okay. Finish. Launch it. I don't care about that. Oh, they changed it a little bit. New interface. Cool. Good. No. Okay, so we remove that. And we remove anything outside of this, which I believe is that. No. It's selection to width. No. This. Silence audio selection. Trim audio outside selection. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Oh my lord. I don't want this to save in cloud. I got in shitified this one too. Look at that. Export to computer. Let's put it not in Pac-Man. Into CB worms assets. No, wait. This is the this is the rocket. So it has to go into the game weaponry weapons. And same thing here. Rocket. Rocket launch. Export. Okay, then we close this file. We create a new file. And we add the other one, which is this. Now, I don't know how to change the pitch. I think there is a pretty easy way. Oh, transport. There you go. Let me see. Transport options. Activation. No, that's not what I want to do. Effect. Ah, there we go. Pitch and tempo. Okay, change pitch. Okay. Effect. Change pitch. From D, I mean, yeah, semitones, half steps. Oh, but this is like the, okay. A little bit more like that. This isn't doing shit. Like, oh, wait. Okay, now we're talking. This is looking a little better. Okay, this could be interesting if we make it. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere, but it's a little bit too distorted. Okay, I think I kind of like it this way. Maybe around here. Okay. Applied. Uh-huh. And I think I will remove that. Okay. Okay, something like that anyway. Then we do that. But I don't know if I want, I mean, I don't think I need a walking sound for the worms. I'm just making it, but where are we? Game, worms, entities, player, sounds. Worm walk. Export. Okay. Close that. No. Close that. No. What is there left? I think I want the bounce of the grenades at least. So, bounce. Oh my god. Okay. Metal drop. Something like that. Okay, this is close. Oh. No. Ah, it's this one. It's the first one from the ring. Okay. First sound from the ring. Audacity. So whenever it impacts something, the grenade should make that sound. Yeah, right. Downloads. There we go. Ring drop. What's that? And move that. No, wait. Okay. That's. I also need a bit of a fade. Now I don't remember how to put fade. I think there's here. No, wait. Is this? This is the envelope tool. The envelope. Oh my god. I don't want the envelope tool. I need the fade. I don't know how to use Audacity. I remember there's a way. Share audio setup. No. What is this? Multi-tool. Draw tool. Tracks. Quick help. Oh my god. Audacity fade. Out. Effect fading. Okay, great. Effect. Fading. Fade out. There we go. Okay. Okay, great. That's what I wanted. We're doing some nice sounds here. Grenade bounce. Browse into entity. No, into resources. Weapons. No. Game. Weaponry. Weapons. Grenade bounce is fine. Expert. Okay. I think that's it, honestly. I think that's all the sounds that we want. Now, when we go to the grenade, we need to have a audio stream player. Bounce SFX, which also wait, holy hand grenade. Does it inherit from, no, it can inherit from projectile, not from the grenade. That makes sense. So when it is a bouncing. Just here. Yeah. So that's what we want to do. We want to get from the grenades. Grenade. Bounces effects. Yeah. Then here, when we get to here, so bounce effects dot play. Perfect. And the bounces effects is very simple because we can just simply assign it and give it the SFX bus. I will do the same exact thing for the holy hand grenades. Holy hand grenade, the scene though. Okay. Bounces effects. Same thing here. Bounce effects. As soon as it bounces, we want to bounce effects dot play. It's not loop, it loops only once, and we are fine. Let's test it out. Okay. I love it. Beautiful. Okay. Oh God, I love it. I absolutely love it. Okay, I think the music gets in the way of the sound effects, which are very, very funny. So maybe I will not have a music in the main game, just like that. It's all right. So I will not do that. I will just stop the music entirely. Music is great, but SFX are better. And I'm not sure if Worms uses music at all. If it does, it's probably very, very simple music. Oh, wait. Oh, no. That's not what I meant. Not this music. Stop this music. Music is great, but effects are better. Okay. We have the main menu, but yeah, but we have to stop it too. Okay. That's a little too silent now, so maybe we can have. So maybe we can have like super low volume because it's weird without now. So -16. Let's make it even quieter. Okay, yeah, I guess it works. Yeah, okay. Well, the sound effects kind of work and they don't get in the way of each other. Okay, great. Oh, look at that throw. Okay. I'm actually having a lot of fun with this. It's amazing. Ah, damn it. Oh, you're stuck there. I don't know what you're gonna do. I have to make sure that every player has unique inventory data, because otherwise... Whoop. Come on, get him. Yes! Okay, perfect. Last thing ever. And then the game can be considered complete. Oh no, wait, the bazooka shoot. I've got the sound effect, I might as well use it. So shoot. When we fire the weapon, turn ended, .emit is shooting, shoot intensity, fire inside the weapon component. When we fire, projectile, okay. Before we do all of that, we want to var shoot SFX equals audio stream player dot new, but shoot sfx dot stream equals game constants dot. We don't have that. Give me a moment. In the game constants, we want to have the rocket shooting sound. There we go. Rocket launch. Got that there. Into weapon component. Rocket launch. Then shoot sfx dot play. Oh, God, wait. Shoot sfx dot play. Okay. But we can't play until we add the child, so add child shoot sfx. Great. Let me see if this one works. I think it will. Perfect. Okay, it's just a little loud, but because its bus is shoot sfx dot bus equals, and it's a string name, sfx, I believe. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Now it should be all in line with the right things. Okay. Okay, great. Perfect. So what was I saying? Very last thing. Yeah, in the game level we need some sort of like floor. So it's an area 2D, and whenever something falls in there, then it dies. So I need a duplicate, which is death zone, and it's not a wall, but it's floor, and we need a new unique shape, which is going to be rectangular, but we're going to put it over there. Put it like that. No, I'm going to put it I'm going to put it like that. Okay, and a very, very big floor. So the player cannot go down there, they cannot go down there. There we go. Rather than being a static body, it needs to be a area 2D. And this is the death zone, so we just do that. And by the time body enter dot connect, do a little lambda, which is just void. Grabs the body. Has to be a worm. No, it can be any node 2D actually. Imagine if, okay. If body is projectile, then then body dot detonate. We can call it that way. If body is worm, then body dot health component dot current health. No wait, dot died dot current health equals 0. So we kind of die. So what happens? Let's see. If I shoot this rocket outside of the map, what's gonna happen? Nothing, because the map was the floor wasn't big enough, I suppose. Oh no, wait, it's not checking. We don't know what it's checking for. Ah, there you go. So this is part of the terrain, but it's looking for player, not terrain, enemies, and projectiles. Looking for all of that. Just looking for, yeah, okay, perfect. And this one needs to be even bigger. Even bigger. There we go. So we try again. Oh. Projectile. Detonate. Body. Okay, what body am I detonating? I guess the body itself. Okay. So close. So close. But like I want to do that. Nah, let's keep it as it is for now. It's fine. Let's see. So the intent was there, don't get me wrong. Okay, perfect. Anything that hits the death zone dies. What about worms? Okay. Let's hit the death zone. We have hit the death zone, but so I think I have to. Oh no! I've got it. I can inflict damage basically. So what is worm? If body.health_component.has method take damage, then take body.health_component.take damage 100. We just kill it instantly. In fact, we do 500. There is no way it can survive. Like no way in hell it can survive. Let me see if that is the case. Oh yeah, I noticed one little issue, which is projectiles. The weapon component, when it fires, I think I need to do this when the rocket fires. So when the rocket is ready. Yeah, when the rocket is ready, then we just do this. Okay, that should do. Okay, that did. Oh no. Okay, I think we can fall down. Just to make sure. Let's do it. Whee! Yeah, he died immediately. Oh, interesting. But even if he dies... Oh, no, wait, I've got an idea. He needs to touch ground before it can actually die. So let's put a... another... Okay, so let's do like node 2D. Call it world limits. Or even then, we just change it to like a simple node, maybe. Node, yeah, I like that. Put all of these in there. We don't get affected by any sort of anything. And then we do static body 2D, and we do world bottom, and we collision shape 2D, and we add a world boundary shape. Then move to be... I did not mean to rotate it, which we then move to be right over there. So now where bottom is looking for is in the terrain. Often is looking for enemies and that. Okay. So with that said, I think we are good to go. Let's see. Okay. Bye, cruel world. Yeah. Perfect. And that is Worms, my friend. That was Worms, also called annelids. There are a couple of bugs that I want to sort out before I abandon this. Grenade bounds, I don't know, we bring grenade bounds. Okay, it's fine. Worm death. I mean, I consider this to be in the stretch phase. So new sounds. Worm walk, worm jump, worm death. And equip weapon maybe. I don't want to do it now. Clean up project files we'll do in a little bit, but fix bugs. And the bugs in question are sliding while jumping up slope. That is bad. Activate physics while turn is not active. It should be very easy actually if I simply do one thing and I do not need the waiting state anymore. Just set to remove the input. That was a super easy thing. So if active turn, then we handle input, otherwise no. And that means the state machine does not need to use a wait state. Now something is going to crash somewhere, and we shall find out immediately. Okay, there we go. We don't need to change the state of the character here. Need to do that. And no need to do that. Why are we processing inputs? Well, the aim state is very interesting. Don't know what to say about this. Okay, it was working. Let's just not do that anymore. I think the state machine, after all, needs a wait state. Let's see. Oh yeah, and the game level also needs the... Okay, we still keep the wait state, but in the wait state, we still process. Yeah, okay. Wait state. Waiting. Here, what we want to do is during the physics update, we can simply still do components movement dot dir equals 0.0. So we stand still, and then components movement dot tick. So we ensure that the physics actually work. Let's see. Yeah, we need to pass on the delta. Okay, this was the biggest bug, honestly, the biggest experience breaker. But I think now we're gonna have quite a bit of fun here. Let's see. Yep. Knockback works regardless of whether your turn is active. Amazing. Okay, so that is one thing sorted. Atomic physics while turn is not active. Okay, that's done. Landing while jumping up slope. Okay, so fix rocket spawn point when facing left. So I don't know what's going on, but whenever I'm facing left, the rocket going here, player 1, which I think is me. Yeah. Whenever I'm facing left, the rocket spawn point, like it snaps a little bit. Like it needs a moment. I think it goes into idle first. So I think it goes into idle first, which means idle maintains stuff. So I think idle is overwriting something. Wait, animation's finished. How do we move to aim? How do we move to the aim state? I do not remember. I mean, you're supposed to be in idle to enter aim state. Okay, we'll find out. Let's see. Transitions.emit aim. Uh-huh. There we go. Yeah, we are in idle. Okay. If not, cancel animation. Transition.emit aim state. I think I'm gonna do it that way. Who cares? Let me see. Still doesn't quite convince me. Yeah, we see it jumps from there. There's something not quite updating when I'm flipping the sprite. When I'm shooting. Even when I'm shooting, I need to... so if we're in an aim state and we press shoot, we go into shoot state. We kind of have to press on the angle somehow, no? Because okay, unless I don't know. I think it has to do with some... Okay, so let's go into shoot. And as soon as we enter... Oh, this is the shoot thing. Okay, so when we fire the weapon... Fire. Okay. Let's put a breakpoint there and see what happens. Okay, so we are at the breakpoint. And if we go into remote now, let's see what happens to the aim pivot. be there. Its position right now is, obviously it's nowhere. It's supposed to be like where the aim pivot is. Good luck finding the aim pivot right now. Yeah, I don't know if I can work it out quickly. This is one of those bugs that's like very, very, very tricky. But it's like, it's kind of there, I think. So it's about actually working out. You know, that's the fire thing. So that's the shoot state. Okay. But like, it happens consistently too. Like if I now go up this slope. And shoot like this. Try that. See? Shoot up from there, which is technically the correct point for the rocket if you're facing right. So I think somehow when I'm facing left, the rocket spawner isn't moving at the same time, which is fine, because what we can do is, I think we've got a reference to the spawner. Yeah, projectile spawner. So I don't know what the offset is going to be, but I think we can find out. So let's see. If say I play. Okay, let's go to the remote player. Here we go. In pivot, weapon, projectile spawner. There we go. Uh-huh. I think it might be a matter of... Okay, let's see. Move it. Has to be offset of about 70. Okay, that. Still there. Okay, that didn't quite work. By the way, I also found a bug. Game level, if the timer goes down, timeout is connected to next turn. Player died isn't player died, but I mean, it should still work with the timer. Okay, so there's another bug there. Spawn point facing left. Countdown timer doesn't switch turn correctly. Or at least that was my impression, but let's find out, because now if I put like maybe a 5-second timer or 6-second timer or something like that. What happens? It gets to 0. Supposed to disable. Oh, okay, I did. If I keep. Okay, it does then. What if I'm shooting though while I'm doing that? Okay, it interrupts me. Great. Okay, I don't know what happened there. Ah! Okay. Right. No, then the timer works just as intended. That's fine. Rocket spawn. What the hell? Like, how do I fix that? I think I need to I don't know. I don't think having it as the child of the held weapon is working. Maybe the best thing to do is go into the player and just pull it out. Put it on the aim pivot. Yeah, pull it on the aim pivot. That's fine. Transform now. The position is slightly different. But at least now it will rotate with the aim pivot, I think. Because it flips the weapon sprite, and if it flips the weapon sprite, it flips the projectile spawner too, so it cancels the thing, I believe. I think that's what it is. Now, I probably lost the reference to the projectile spawner, unless I did... Oh, no, okay. Yep, I did. Indeed, I did. Damn it. Huh? What do you mean? Okay. How did this break state? No, it didn't break state. What the fuck? Listen, function enter in state nil. New state does not exist. Because the game is trying to enemy character state machine dot wait state. The player not have a wait state anymore. It does. Oh, for some reason it's just weird. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, nice. Great. And then that means participant goes into the aim pivot. That's fine. I have a feeling that this is gonna crash. Yeah, I think it found the aim pivot. Yeah, aim pivot. Projectile spawner needs to be right there. At the same level as the aim pivot. Boop, 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 boop. And I think this is gonna fix it. I have this feeling. It's very, very... It did not fix it. It did not fix it at all. It did not fix it. Let me see, because I mean, if I'm hugging a wall, I try to shoot. Yeah. So it doesn't shoot from the actual weapon anymore, which is bad. But I also wonder if it has to do with the spawn position of the rocket. When it's ready, it just gets spawned. So when I'm shooting and I fire the weapon, and the weapon component fires, projectile in the intensity, the position is the projectile spawner, global position plus vector 2. Oh. Probably that offset that's messing with me. Yeah. Hold on now. Yep. That offset was messing with me big time. Okay, good. That's good. Means it's fixed now, right? So we can put this one here, I think. Yeah, there we go. The offset was kind of messing with me, so there we go. Okay. And then if we do that. Beautiful. Okay. The rocket now expels from where it's supposed to go. Great. Well, there's the last bug to fix, but I have to go to sleep. Project's looking good. Oh, thank you, Aqua Drinks. Hi, nice to see you here. Sorry if I missed you. Don't know when you send the message. I can't sleep. Oh, sorry, Fox and Main. I hope to give you some keep you company a little bit. Although I was about to go to sleep. I think I want to try and fix this little jump state bug, which is the main problem is in the jump state. Is this like parent velocity needs to go in the negative? Sorry, in the positive. Otherwise, it's just. And if you jump upward on a slope, Mr. Worm never starts falling and remains stuck in jump state. So yeah, I'm still here. Hello, having fun watching. Oh, great. Thank you, Aqua Drinks. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying this. Yeah, this is a part of the 20 games challenge. I'm trying to finish up Worms, and then the next game is going to be Crash Bandicoot, but it's going to be next week. Yeah, it's really cool. Oh, I was able to put everything together. It's I made a pretty complex player and such, so I'm starting to learn a lot of composition systems and such. But yeah, there you go. So there's that. So now it's more accurate. Like now I can actually shoot rockets the way I intend to. Yeah, there you go. There's the, and I can do that. Well, the thing is, whoa! Oh well, but I think. Oh, player 1-1, but actually I touched the bottom pretty quickly, so that's not what I want to do. Ah, yes, because the bottom is not exactly at the bottom. So, how many games have we done out of the 20? This is game number. Wait, let me put this one a little bit lower. Oh, this one a little bit tall, a little bit higher, actually. There we go. So how many games have we done? This is game number. Where have I got it? Game number 7. I've done 7 games already. I've done Pong, Jackpot Joyride, Frogger, Asteroids, Pac-Man, Super Mario, and now Worms. Almost done. Basically 99% done. Just a few bug fixes. The next is Crash Bandicoot. Then it's either Wolfenstein or Doom or Mario Kart. I'm gonna do Doom probably. And then it's either Minecraft or Portal, but in that case I want to do both. I want to start with Portal and then try Minecraft. Need to do voxel based, world generation, chunk system and such. That's gonna be pretty complex. And then from there the challenge is very much free, so I'm gonna have 9 remaining games to make. So I don't quite know which ones are gonna be yet. I just know that I want to do maybe a Tomba clone. Try to recreate the first level of Tomba at some point. The last game is supposed to be either SimCity or The Sims. That's going to be quite interesting. But the full list of games is here. And after Portal, they become like they grow in like complexity quite a bit. There's Wipeout, Diablo, Quake, Super Mario 64, Rocket League, Gran Turismo, FTL, Faster Than Light, Roller Coaster Tycoon, StarCraft, Dune 2, SimCity, The Sims, and Command and Conquer. So the idea is that you get to the end of the challenge and you basically can do whatever game you want to do. Like any possible game in existence, well, not any possible game genre, but any possible level of complexity in existence in terms of games you can do at that point, and that's very much what I'm aiming for. So that then eventually I might do my own very little commercial games again eventually. So yeah, let me see. So that one is a little better now. How much time are you spending on each? I'm trying to spend the average of like 2 weeks on each. And for the most part, I'm spending time on them until they have stuff to teach me. Once they stop teaching me things, then I just move on. That's why Super Mario Brothers is probably the worst out of the ones that I've done, because I already knew how to do the entire game. I've done already like some platformers and such, so I wasn't learning much. And it works, and I can show you if you want, maybe just before I end the stream, but it works, but it's full of bugs. It's not polished in any way. It's just janky, and It's got some nice things that I was able to do, and it taught me the things that I wanted to learn. But yeah, Pac-Man I'm very proud of. Pac-Man I was able to make it almost 1-to-1 like the original, obviously just one level. But yeah, I'm trying to spend about 2 weeks on each and see where that takes me. Usually I'm able to finish it within 2 weeks, or I'm able to take some compromises, make some compromises before I actually finish it, and consider it finished. Finish it. Yeah, that makes sense, and she's looking to see it. So like, for example, here, I was able to do everything for worms, but there are some things that I moved into the stretch goals, which are supposed to be the, stretch goals if you want to expand the game and such. My plan is, when I finish the 20 games challenge, or at least when I finish the first 11 games, including like Minecraft and Portal, I will go back to the first 11 games and do all of the stretch goals, which I did not do at the beginning. So in this case, I want to add some sounds, maybe try and code a CPU for the worm, for the enemy worm. I already know how to do AI, so I don't want to spend some time in it. I would love to see it. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Then control for multiple worms in a team, so kind of changing control, like basically cycling between worms, then adding a blowtorch, adding the ninja rope, and refining the turn system, maybe with the transition state, camera movements, damage calculation at the end of the turn, instead of like instantly when a worm gets hit, which is kind of like the original does it, that kind of stuff. But for today, what I want to do is try and fix this bug. If you jump upward on a slope, Mr. Worm never starts falling. And yeah, so yeah, but okay. I think so. Now the problem with this is I don't know, like, how do I know if I'm technically falling? Because like, maybe I could do maybe I could simply do animation to play, animation name. I could simply wait for, you know what? I could just do that. I could simply do that. Or animations, or so I'm gonna do this. If animations dot finish, it's animation dot no, wait, if animations dot is playing, okay, so if the animation is not playing because it's finished, then we check whether our velocity is going downward, which means we switch to the false state. Otherwise, transitioned, emit, idle state. I think that's the best thing. It's a ground check issue. It's kind of a ground check issue, but the problem is that because I have, like, if I go into the, is it here that I have the jump? No, I think it's in, where's the jump grace? I don't remember in which state it is. But there is like, oh, maybe in the movement. Ah, yeah, it's in the movement component. So, movement component. Basically, I've got a jump grace timer because, you know, in worms, there is that little bit of like a half second before the worm actually jumps. It's like the momentum before it jumps. So it's a bit of a jump grace timer. And within that jump grace timer, if you press the jump button again, you switch to double jump. So I have this jump grace timer, which means while the timer is running, I'm always going to be on the floor. So I'm not going to transition onto the jump state while I'm on the floor. If I check whether I'm on the floor to switch to idle state while I'm in the jump state, basically that's never going to happen. It's just there's some conflicting states and such, and it's never going to happen. So the problem is that I'm not starting to fall, exactly. Because if I run up a hill, as you can see over here, whee! Yeah, but this actually worked. I think I fixed it. Let's see. Fixed. Okay, done. So the compromise is, if I'm running up a hill and so now it's a little glitchy because it moves on to the idle state and then moves to the state instead of the, like, you know, okay, whatever. Like, maybe I can do this actually. Let's see if that one works. Whee. Yeah, I think that fixed it actually. So you see, if the animation is finished, if the jump animation is finished and my animation and my velocity is going down, then... Oh, wait, but I switched to idle for a split second because my velocity is not exactly 0 when the jump animation stops. Okay, something like that anyway. All right. Good to know. I think the problem with that is you lose the momentum of the jump. Yeah, okay. I guess. I mean, yeah, kinda. I mean, yeah, you're right. I lose it because I switch to idle. Yeah, see? Okay, so that's not the right solution. Not the right solution at all. Okay. I mean, it's almost the right solution. But because it switches to the walk state... Oh, wait. Else, if components movement dot there not equal to... No, it's equal to 0. And we do that. So basically what this means is if there is, oh god, if there is some sort of movement while we're jumping, there we go, we stay in the jump state. Okay. Now, if there isn't movement, we move to walk state. It's not ideal. Also, it's not quite working. Yeah, no, it's not quite working. Okay, I thought I had it. Damn it. Okay, so this is a bit too convoluted as a solution. I don't think that's what I need to do. So yeah, the problem is that I never go into falling. So yeah, that is the main problem. I think, yeah, this is the momentum of the jump. So there's that. I mean, it's getting late, and I have to work it out on my own, I think. At this point, I'm this close. It's the last missing piece before Worms is complete. I could do it in a bunch of other ways. Like I could check whether I have launched, and maybe during the jump state. Sorry, the movement component can also tell me. Wait, let's just do it this way. Let's close all the other tabs because I'm getting confused. Then movement component. There we go. These are the only two that are concerned with this. Nothing else. So the movement component is storing at the moment. Sorry, my app crashed in this last 2 minutes or so. No, it's fine. It's fine. Basically, the solution didn't work for a number of reasons. Thank you for following, by the way. Really appreciate that. So, so here's the situation. Basically, is jumping once jumping is jumping in the movement component, and once jump becomes true the moment I ask for a jump in any other state, I believe. Oh no, request jump. If I request a jump, then okay. But the request jump can be called by other states, I believe. So let me see. Request. Yeah, it's being called by other states. So this is when it requests the jump, starts the grace timer, and that's fine. But at that point, I have not jumped. So, all right. Then, not if body is not on the floor, then get gravity delta by delta. Once jump, if body is on floor, then the velocity goes to 0. And grace timer is equals delta. Yeah, because I stop movement before jumping. Stops movement before jump. With the grace timers, the jumping over the jump timers, jump duration. Oh, wait, I've got a jump timer. Duration. I don't use it anywhere, do I? Oh no, okay, wait. If jump timer is jumping equals false. I've got the is jumping. I've got the is jumping check. Or components. Let me see. Components, movement. Oh, there. No, not there. Dot is jumping. So if it is jumping, actually, we're going to false state. Or animations dot is playing. I'm doing like a bit of a hacky one, but let's see if that one fixes it. Because one method I've used is calculating an apex based on the player's position and how high they can jump. Once the height is reached, they begin to fall. This does require a head check though, checking if the player hits something above them. Ah, right, okay, okay. Okay, okay. I see what you mean. It needs an apex. I may have fixed it. No. See, this is the problem. This is precisely the problem. If I'm jumping up a slope, I stay stuck in the in the jump state, essentially. So this did not work. I think I kind of need a timer. That's the only thing. Like, I can only have a timer. Like, I can only jump for like. Let's enter request jump. Oh, okay. So we're requesting the jump from the jump state when we enter the jump state, which we enter by pressing jump on another state. That's fine. We request a jump. Then we wait for the jump to be requested. The jumping becomes false when we exit. But not before then. You commit to double jump, that's another thing. Reserve for collision against the object while in the jump, so that if you're in the... That is a great idea. That is a great idea. That's a great idea. Okay. Okay. Or parent.is on wall. I think that's gonna work. You see? Okay, it kinda. It works a little better because I'm able to cancel the jump animation. No, but actually it works, look. It's a little glitchy when I hit the ground. Because it tries to move animation and idle and such, but... Oh no, I got stuck again. No, I got all excited. I thought I'd done it. Damn it. No, I thought I'd done it. Lock close. Yeah, I thought I'd done it. No. But also, I feel like I've tampered with the player... I've tampered with the character body a little bit. So, snap length, max angle. The max angle for a block on wall, stop on slope, constant speed, light on ceiling. No. Let me see if that one does anything. Probably does nothing, but... If true, during a jump against the ceiling, the body will slide. If falls, it will be stopped and will fall vertically. This might be... Right, so stop on slope. If true, the body will not slide on slopes when calling move and slide when the body is standing still. If falls, the body will slide on floor slopes when velocity applies a downward force. Ah, that is for, like, downward force, okay. Constant speed, the body will move faster on downward slopes and slower on upward slopes. If true, the body will always move the same speed on the ground. Ah, yeah, no, okay, I want that. Then block on wall. If true, the body will be able to move on the floor only. This option avoids to be able to walk on walls. Will, however, allow to slide down along them. Oh, okay, wait. I'm going to play around with this a little bit. Let's see if that one does anything. And now the safe margin. Extra margin using for collision recovery when calling move and slide. If the body is at least this close to another body, we'll consider them to be colliding and it will push away before performing the actual motion. A higher value means it's more flexible for detecting collision, which helps with consistently detecting walls and floors. A lower value forces the collision algorithm to use more exact detection, so it can be used in cases specifically that require precision, a very low scale to avoid visible jittering, or for stability with a stack of character bodies. Actually, if I turn this one down a little bit, do like 0.1 for example. And what is the snap length? The sets of snapping when set with a value different from 0, the body is kept attached to slopes and calling move and slide. Snapping vector is determined by the given distance along the... Okay, I will keep it as it is for now. Then the max angle, where a slope is still considered a floor rather than a wall. Default value when calling move and slide. But the thing is, it needs to be considered a floor because I want it to be able to move on the slope. So, what happens? Yeah, that did absolutely nothing. It's even worse. Okay, so on very steep slopes... It's kind of working now. I don't know. On very steep slopes, it's fine. But it's when... And it's not even that. It's when there's a certain distance between me and the slope. Yeah, there you go. See? Because if I jump while I'm on the slope... No, never mind. I think it's because I'm... The animation name is jump. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like... I'll reset this. Because it did nothing. I feel like I'm so close to this. What does the jump script look like? As in this here? Is it done in animation? No, it's not an animation controller. Although, yeah, I mean that could have been an option. It's like this. So this is the movement component that allows for jumping. It's got the jump. If it wants the jump, it's got a few things in here. So, like there's the jump grace timer. That gets kicked. If you want the jump, then the jump grace timer starts kicking and starts ticking. And then its jumping is true once it hits 0. And the jump timer, jump duration, jump grace timer becomes back to 0 once jump becomes false. If it's jumping, then this is the actual jump. This is what happens with the actual jump. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Body move and slide. Where is the actual... where's the actual movement? This is all jump mechanics. What is this? I should have left comments here. If the direction is not 0 and jump grace timer is within 0, then velocity. Okay, this checks if you're jumping. So where is the movement? I think I do it in the walk state. That's weird though. Input get axis. I don't know. What moves the player in the jump? Yeah, that's that's this. I think this is what you were looking for. So while jumping, what moves is the direction vector, which I get from the input dot get vector for left and right. So the direction vector is what moves the player during the jump. At the same time, like, something strange here. If body is not on floor, else if direction but velocity. Ah, no, okay. This is the movement. Okay, this is player movement. Player movement happens here. But if you're jumping, this controls the jump movement essentially. Disable player input during the jump. Nope. I still leave player input during the jump. And this is what happens when that is the case. When there is some player input. The velocity moves toward velocity, the direction times body that moves speed times 2. Because I think, yeah, because during the jump you can move a little faster. So maybe that's what's breaking it. By a factor of 50. Then here instead it just brings it to 0. So if the direction is 0, the body velocity becomes that. Huh. This is where I can check actually. Yeah, but no, but this one doesn't do much. The thing is, as soon as I touch a slope, I can't get out of here because I don't detect a false state. So my problem, what are all the jump states you have? Because I think a collision check should work, but I'm wondering if there's only a small window it works for due to state changing. No, I mean the problem is, the main problem is here that this check doesn't quite work because I can't infer that I'm going into false state because the velocity vector is going down. That is a little, it's fickle because you could be moving up a slope. So this is always going to fail no matter what. So I need to find another sort of check that allows me to move to the false state that doesn't rely on the velocity vector. And I have no idea what that could be. Could be a timer, like a wait for animation to finish, and then go out automatically. I mean, I could do that. Animation finished, and then go automatically into false state. Yeah, wait. That's not what I wanted to do. I could try that, because in the jump state, that might work. See? To be honest, that might have fixed it. I mean, it's not the best solution. It's a bit hacky, but yeah, that works. That works. That works. Just works perfectly. Yeah. Now I force a false state. It's a little glitchy if I'm moving at the same time, but you know, that's done. Now it doesn't work anymore. I'm not happy with this solution though, because it's like I'm waiting for the animation to be finished, and then I transition to the false state. And if I'm not falling, and if I'm touching the ground, well, actually, that's a good point. If is on floor, once that is finished, else. Okay, if is on floor when it's finished, when the animation is finished, then transitioned.emit if isn't floor and movement components movements dot dir not equals to 0, which means there is some movement. Then we are moving into walk state. If parent, I suppose parent is on floor. Okay, if parent is on floor and there is some movement, then we move to the walk state. Otherwise, we're going to false state. No, but that's not right because I need to. Oh yeah, no. But if I am on the floor, then I move into the walk state. Else, if this condition is false, so it could be that the parent is on floor, but this one isn't true. Then it does that. Let me see. This only happens if you're attempting to play your input while jumping up the slope. Yes, but it's not just that. Oh, what did I do? Oh, movement. Oops. Yes, but it's not just. I did think about it when this bug first showed up, and it's not that. It's yes, it is player input, but it's the fact that I was checking whether the velocity vector was going downwards, and instead the velocity vector was going upwards because I was moving up. By going up a slope. So it was a byproduct of player input, I suppose, but it wasn't the whole story. I think this might be it. Let's regenerate the map just to see. Yeah. 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 That works. Well, the cameras are a little weird. I don't know why. I mean, I know why, because they both have a camera and they switch for some reason. Sweet! Yeah. I mean, it's not super clean, but for a game that is like this, it should be fine. There we go! Okay. Whew. We made it. I can't believe this. Worms is complete. Now I can do that. Fix bugs. Clean up project files. I'll do on my own time. I don't want to do it now. It's gonna take a while to clean all the project files. I could do it tomorrow or like in the next days. But here we are, complete. And it took me a total of on and off 14 days and 1 hour. Almost exactly 2 weeks to finish it. I started it on the 6th. Very cool how reward yourself with rest. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. And thank you for staying. I mean, thank you for sticking around. I realized today that I had the wrong category when I was streaming these. I was always streaming just chatting. So people looking for game development streams never found me. So now I fixed it. In fact, there you are. So that makes a lot of sense. So yeah, but good stuff. All right, well, what can I say? Thank you very much for sticking around and for keeping me company and also for helping me troubleshoot all of this. I'm very happy that Worms is done. Next week on Monday, I will start Crash Bandicoot. Now, the scope for Crash Bandicoot is slightly different. For this one, I made all of the assets myself. For Crash Bandicoot, I think I might do the same again. Of course, it was fun. Oh, thank you. For Crash Bandicoot, I might do all of the assets myself again. I've got a nice and neat little pipeline or workflow that I'm testing in Blender, and it's really, really cool. It's basically 3D to pixel art. So I create the 3D model normally, and then apply a specific shader with a specific resolution and such, using a little plugin to render angles and whatnot. And so basically I mimic pre-rendered pixel art, and it looks beautiful. All of the stuff that you see in the game right now in Worms, besides the terrain, is all made in 3D and pre-rendered in 2D. And in fact, maybe I can make you look, I can have you look at the... let you. What am I looking for? What word am I looking for? I can let you have a look at the player a bit more from up close. You can see that it's technically pixel art, high resolution pixel art. It's like 128 by 128, but it's pre-rendered. So it's the 3D model of the worm. It's pre-rendered, and yeah, it's just. I really like this style. Dead Cells does something similar. The weapons are the same. The bullets are the same. Everything is the same. Oh god. Okay, wait. Yeah, there's definitely some issues with the. Okay, great, with the inventory and such. So let me just. Actually, it's the camera switching that has some issues, I believe. But we do that. Wait. Whee! So yeah, let's go. I like it to use it myself. Yeah, it's got a very specific set of shaders and the stuff that you have to do. Like there's a toon shader that you have to apply with a color ramp, a diffuse BSDF. It's got some cool stuff here. Then when it comes to rendering, you just do a bunch of stuff. Now there's an add-on that it's called render multiple angles, I think. So you can find it in Blender, I think. I don't remember how I found it. I found it thanks to a course, by the way. But if you go into the preferences and in the add-ons, enable only render multiple angles. There you go. Sprite export. I could even send it to you actually. I once used photos of myself on a green screen, pixelated it, then put it on as a character with full animations. Wow, okay, that's cool. But yeah, so I might do Crash 3D myself. Technically, the scope is slightly different. Like you're not required, because all of these games have like specific instructions to help you keep things manageable, you know. So in this case, for Crash, is create a 2D platformer level with 3D assets. So it's not full 3D yet. The world should contain platforms, spikes, crates, and moving enemies. There are many possible hazards, but you should at least make something that has to be avoided. You have to create a character that should be able to walk, jump, and spin attack. It will be primarily moving in 2 dimensions, but you can add the ability to move in full 3D space if you want. This would be necessary if you want to make more level types. And then add a score counter and life counter. The player can increase their score by breaking crates in the level. So it's not even about collecting the apples, the Wumpa fruits. It's just break crates and increase the score. So it's a Crash Bandicoot inspired game. I'm always down to connect with our game devs. Do we have a Discord community? Absolutely. I've got the Indie Diaries Discord community. And in fact, if you like making games, we do have the Meaningful Games Jam. It's my first ever hosted jam. I've always wanted to host a game jam, like since I founded the podcast. The Indie Diaries comes from a podcast. Founded it like 4 years ago. I always wanted to host a game jam, and this year I'm finally doing it for episode 100. So the community is kind of small, but you might find it nice. Let me see if I can. I think from StreamerBot I might be able to do this. Let me see if that is if that works. I'm going to send the Discord. Oh no, wait, it's not that. It's the Discord. There you go. Oh god. Apologies. Sometimes this doesn't quite work. Okay, this one should work. There you go. There's the join the community little link. I think that invite still works. Let me just double check that it does. There should be one that doesn't expire. Okay, perfect. You're more than welcome to join us. Thank you. That would be lovely to have you. But now, I mean, I've done a lot tonight. I didn't think I would get this far, but here we are. So what can I say? Thank you again, my friend, for keeping me company, for wanting to join the Discord and such. And I guess I will see you next week, maybe next Monday, when I actually start Crash Bandicoot. I've got only 3 minutes to do my Duolingo. I will not just end the stream abruptly. I'll just oh god. Okay, no, I think I kind of have to. Okay, well then. What's that? Oh, blog. All right. Oh no, actually, wait. I might be able to. Okay. Okay, I might be. No, okay, maybe not. I'll complete it later. It will kick me out if I click it now. Really? I will join if you kick me out. Ah, yeah, we'll kick you out from here, from Twitch. Okay, that's not a problem. All right, well, I'm ending the stream anyway now. Thank you very much, my friend, and hope to see you next week or in the next weeks. Usually I stream about once a week on Mondays, but I'm sure we can we can connect another way on the Discord community. But it was a pleasure having you here. Thank you again, and I guess I will see you next time. Very much.